Thing here is not right. Hold on. Oh, I have 2 documents. Weird. Let me make a little post real quick. I gotta get music on as well. All right, let me just get some music on. Okay, let's see. Does it sound okay? Check, check, check. Let me know if that's too loud or anything. I'll drop it, of course. Right now is a quiet part anyway. Okay. There's a couple stats in here that I need to adjust. This might be a little loud. Here, I'm gonna drop it a little bit. Let me know if that's still too loud. I don't know why this is doing N through P. It should just be doing N. And here. Go 2 through. Oh. Wait, 31? Who's missing? Oh, I see, I see. That's weird. 3. This should be backwards. Vantage. that set up. I wanted to go through first and just get all of this data filled out. I'll fix that. 33. Qualifier points. Let's do that. Wikipedia. Nope, not tri-state qualifier points. Let's go Cyber City. Okay. Well, Setsuko's is a bit Wait, why are there still so many people listed on here? None of them can qualify to anything. Okay, so Setsuko. Setsuko only entered one. Well, you know how it is. I can't remember why he didn't enter the first cup. Was there a reason? Was that the one that he missed check-in for, or was that... I might be thinking last set. I don't remember exactly, actually. Greya. It is very cool that we're gonna have the sort of heads up between Greya and Kurum. When's the last time Kurum went to Worlds? Was it set 4? He didn't go in 5. 6 was who? Goobums, Milk, Brandvice. I think there was one more. I don't remember. And then 7 he didn't go. 8 I don't think he went. I think it might just be his second. Let me just do this before my mind lingers on it. Oh, he was there in 10. He did well at 10 too, huh? Or 9, I mean, not 10. How did he get there? Oh, for winning mid-set, duh, yes. That 9 was so crazy. Just Setsuko and Kurum just running the show. There is... My nose down here. Would Marcel have gotten in otherwise? Yeah, he would have. Okay, nice. Run to Tokyo. Pocky. No, it was actually such a bummer that Pocky's day 3 didn't go well at Tactician's Cup. I was really looking forward to seeing him kind of run the show. Phone's going crazy. Where's Ardix on UP? Surely, okay, 10. It is interesting that QP is not a direct correlation between average placement. Obviously, like, there's some things that would naturally just stand out, you know, like Setsuko only having 1 tournament, or Macmeno, I think, I'm assuming getting trials and then playing in the other one, or maybe just didn't compete in the other one. I don't exactly know. We'll find out. Bob Zera. But it does go to show that there's something about the well, actually no, it actually does make more sense, because it's more about advancement rate than it is about average placement, which at the end of the day, the further in tournament you go, the more normalized your score should be, right? So actually, games played would probably line up with qualifier points the most accurately, more so than AVP. That would actually be my guess. One. Oh, what up, Drift? How you doing? All right, Phillips at 176. Valiant. Yeah, likewise, absolutely. Valiant was sub-regional, right? Did they compete in Valiant? 44, 44, 68. I should know, like, do these colors indicate day placement? It should if it doesn't. Day one, this is day one, day 3. I mean, that's not even that bad. Having a day 3 is good, you know? Trevisen's the other sub-regional. Oh, but Trevisan popped off. I don't really know this player. Is there other tag? I don't know much about them at all. It'll be good to look into. I'm assuming that they had tougher... I'm surprised by their AVP, you know? They're... Oh no, this is... Oh, it's because it's Trevisan, not Taliant. Trevisan... Still though, I am surprised by that AVP. I feel like their AVP suggests that their performance was much worse than it actually was. Let's go to Valiant was 156. Taliant day one, day 3. Okay. See, we just like jump way back up. I wonder. It's just a games played thing. That's really all it is. That's really where the mismatch is. It is funny that, like, as much as I love looking at average placement and all these other stats, there is an argument that the most impactful stat is actually just games played. Assuming that everybody entered all the events. It obviously falls apart, of course, when you have players like Setsuko, for instance. But most of the players who made it into regionals played all 3 cups. Not, of course, not all. Setsuko, Makmeno, Soap, Ankale. Although I don't even know. I wonder if Ankale got trials. Did Darth compete? Okay, yeah. Darth also competed in all 3. Yeah, I don't know. Bobster 188. Tex Summers 164. Hey, how's it going, Shark? Morning. Ash 141. This is admittedly the most boring part of it. It's the part that I hate as well. Just literal data entry. Ballet. Oh man, do I could go through this, like all the final stuff, but I know CLE already has it, so I might just ask if I can steal his homework there and just do Worlds for now instead. Let's who are we rooting for, or who do you think has had the most fun this season? I mean, my personal bias is usually toward, my favorite player in the field is Pocky. Pockygom right here. He's from my region. He's from New York. I'm Jersey. So I always root for Pocky. He's the best player for my region. Wei Iverson, to me, he's probably my favorite player. Actually, Wei and Replay are like the two from the big four that I would say I have like a personal bias toward. I like Setsuko and Dishope, of course. Dishope is maybe the greatest player of all time, at least in the conversation. But I really like Replay and Wei. Outside of that, I also root for the old heads like Kurum, Robin, Milk. Yeah, you know, those three. Kind of those who have stood the test of time. And then Philip as well. Philip's also from my region. Actually, there's a couple people from Tri-State at this regionals. Let me think. Hold on. Who is that? Our Tri-State representation would be Pocky. Milk used to be Tri-State. Then he moved out of New York. Bosso used to be Tri-State. Then he moved out. Philip is Tri-State. Replay used to be Tri-State. Dehua is Tri-State. Bobster is not Tri-State, but he did win a Tactician's Crown event, which is the name of our local series before Riot started using that name. We have a lot of like regional representation / regional friends. Okay, I need to go to Tactician's Crown, and then running players. How do I forget how? Here, there we go. Okay. Here's the complete list. Bosso, wait, is Bosso back in New York? Oh, interesting. That's cool. When are you coming back? I'm down for you to come back anytime. Legion's been what, 3 times, or is it 4? 4. Legion's your goat. He's the one you watch the most VODs of. TC3 made you really like Marcel P. Yeah, Marcel's cool. I feel like the last couple sets he's really been on the come up. I think last set was his first regionals. I don't think he did particularly well. I think he was like a bottom half, right? This set was by far, though, the best regular season he's ever had. So that was really cool. Brosov has never been to Worlds. Kurum, is Kurum really only 1 or is it 2? Oh no, 2. We just went through this. Yes. 4 and 9. Greya was 1. Just set 11. Or is that 12? What was that? It was 11. Wait. Was it 12? Oh, okay. It is 11. It's just hard to see that. VCLF has been a couple times. I think 3. Yeah, because they were back to back to back. Yes, I remember that. Marcel got 10th or 11th at regionals. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was definitely a surprise. I remember because I was actually just looking at my notes, my last set notes. I didn't read through all of them, but I remembered for Marcel, this is what I had written. Where'd he go? It was essentially it was about him being a pro in other games, giving him some sort of edge. You know, kind of like, it's a little bit surfacey, but it's fine. But the whole thing was, his career stats had never pointed to Marcel being like favored in a regionals field. But I think what Marcel does have going for him is that when you're playing in a high stakes event, being able to play like yourself is oftentimes a pretty significant edge compared to the field. And I don't think that it's I don't think it's as powerful as like having a good meta read or being really good at the game. But I do think that when you're just trying to find a really small edge on the field, that you'll take anything you can get. And sometimes just being able to play like yourself truly is just enough. Hey, what's up, Evelyn? And yeah, Kurum, I mean, this is the best set Kurum's had since set 9. And honestly, okay, I think people are going to maybe disagree with me because Kurum won 2 tournaments in set 9. This is the best set of Kurum's career. I actually don't even think it's close, and I understand that, like, well, actually no, I can't say it's not even close. He won 2 events in set 9, but the way that he's performing right now, like 3.5 AVP over 55 games is a crazy number. That is a crazy number because this 55, that shows advancement, right? Like when you're talking about other players that have as many qualifier points as him, you're looking at Greya, who's sitting at 54 games with slightly worse AVP, and then Weijin, who has 5 fewer games and slightly higher. The reason it's so impressive, though, is like every time that you advance into a new stage in tournament, you're technically, in theory, playing against a harder field. And when Kurum won 2 events in set 9, let me see if I can pull that up. I know his stats were not nearly this good. My guess is that it was closer to like 3.9. Set 9 competitive player stats. Look at this, 4.17. I don't know if this is correct though, actually. Sometimes my old sheets break over time. Let's see, this is him winning the first event. He gets day 1 at the Shurima Cup. Then he wins mid-set, and then he doesn't. Oh no, he does play in the Noxus Cup. And he makes day 3, but he doesn't win the whole thing. And then regionals, he just kind of bombs, unfortunately. He makes it to day 2, and then I think he went 15th or something. And of course, like, his stats could drop. But that is a very large gap. We're talking about 3.5 AVP over 55 games compared to 4.1 over 48. And a lot of it is like, sometimes to win a tournament, it's about the timing of your high roll. You know, like you kind of have to imagine that over time, players will experience a similar amount of high roll, but some might get it within a 4-game stretch where they can go 1-1-1-1, and some might get that high roll spread out between 30 games. And that to me is why AVP is a better indicator in a lot of ways than qualifier points, especially because qualifier points aren't a linear improvement, you know? Like the fact that Kurum has had to play 5 more games than Weijin, but he only has 7 more qualifier points. Anyway, get back to it. I just started in set 10 and thought Kurum was some wash guy. Glad I was wrong. Yeah, he's a beast. And I also think Kurum is just perpetually underrated. There are a lot of players in TFT who, why am I checking to see if Can't Believe Me made Worlds? I know the answer to that. Robin's only been twice, right? 5 and 12. What? He's missing. He was at 12. Weird. There are a couple players who I think are perpetually underrated because they don't like pass the eye test of a lot of TFT pros. Ironically, one of the players who I think was in that category for a very long time is a literal world champion. It's Replay. Like, until Replay won Worlds, people did not give him respect. And honestly, you could argue that even after he won Worlds, he was not given respect. I think Pocky was just 11. How many times is Milk on? Is Milk 3? Oh wait, he's just 5'6"? Didn't Milk... My mind is like a little fuzzy. Maybe it's just because it's the morning. Okay, yes, that's what I thought. Because I thought it was like Milk and Pock. Wait. Yeah. Why am I thinking Milk and Pocky were 9-10? But Pocky was at 11. Milk and Spencer, that's what it was. Yeah. People respect re-replay. That's messed up. Re-replay is my goat. You know, I think because it's been so long, I can actually bring this up. There was a period of time. I mean, actually, honestly, there's only 13 people watching this. I imagine you probably all know this. But there was a period of time where I had predicted multiple up-and-comers who then went on to do crazy things in TFT via the Don't Talk If You Don't Know power rankings. I was the first person to ever put Dish Soap on a ballot. I was the first person to ever put re-replay on a ballot. I predicted Amdi to win mid-set finale in set 7. Kind of. I didn't actually predict him to win. I said he was going to have a good run, and then he won. Oh yeah, it actually is, like, the fact that the whole you can see my notes for Milk are always the same. There is set 12 regional stats. I know exactly what it's going to say. It's going to say the legend of Milk when he tries. Let's see. At the beginning of the set, Milk said this is the first time he's actually trying. It looks like the legend of Milk when he tries is holding up. That's just kind of what it is. You know, also this song, like the bass on this is kind of driving me nuts, so I'm gonna skip this one. You know what, wait, don't they have like a Cyrus City lo-fi thing? Is it cool? High Sky Lo-Fi. Let's try this. Kind of cool. But yeah, the thing about Milk is, like, it actually does feel like baseline skill. I don't know that there's anyone who who can compete with Milk. It does feel like he is just naturally the player who gets the game the most, just like on a fundamental level. Hey, what's up, Hi-Hat? And so for that reason, like, yeah, he quits every other set and then he comes back and all of a sudden he's immediately a favorite to make it to Worlds again. It's wild. I should just double check. I don't think that these Brazilian players have ever made it, but you always want to check even if you're confident, because you never know. There might have been like an old set that they competed in. Isn't it kind of robbery? I forgot the TFT in Gangly TFT. Oh, there was a raid that did not work. That's really funny. Hey, well, I appreciate it. I appreciate the thought. You're good. Hey, Michael, right? I think it is Michael. I think we established this at some point in time. Tex was 3, right? Because it was back to back to back. Yeah. Parthenope was just the one. I believe it was just last set. Or was that 12? Okay. Why is it showing Into the Arcane? Oh, it just doesn't have set 12 in there. Can I fix this table? Do I have the ability to do this? Hold on. Let me log in. I might be able to fix this thing. Let me know if music is too loud, by the way, because I feel like this is louder than the last thing I had on. Edit. At 13 name. 2, 3. Oh wait, no. That name. It should work actually like that. But does it work if I manually do it? No, it did not work. Hey Dobbs. Okay, I don't know. This is a Tanner problem. We'll let Tanner fix it. Where was I? Oh wait, I needed that thing though. I wanted player appearances. Okay, I don't think Cash has ever made it. Dish soap is 10, 11, 12, 13. Well, technically 14 if we're counting this one, right? No, 14, not 14, 5. Oh, is Dr. O already qualified? Interesting. Why? Why is Dr. O qualified? Oh, he went 1-3-38. Dang, what a beast. Okay, so he's already locked in, I guess. For what? Highest Korean? No one from Korea can catch him. Dang, what a beast. Then Ankale's never made it to Worlds. Again, we'll double check. Okay. Let me ping CLE and ask if I can steal his homework and get his stuff on finals. Hey, can I steal your homework on how many finals players have attended for my doc? Okay. I am feeling extremely sleepy right now. Main themes? I have to think about that. I actually don't know. I feel like there's a lot of stuff I have to figure out about this one. My brain is moving a little bit slow. Something really cool about this set, and I don't want to leak anything because I don't know if it's happening or not, but I know that people are interested in it on the broadcast side, is that I started tracking 2 different stats outside of like my normal AVP. And oh, you know what? I did also realize that my scaled AVP stat was not working last set. It was not scaling correctly. This one is. But in addition to all the normal stats that I have, and if this is your first time watching, feel free to ask what any of them are. But I've also introduced bounce back and high roll conversion rate. And these 2 stats track things like when you bot 4, how likely are you to to top 4 after. This is the colors here are backwards. Let me fix these. It should be the opposite. Higher is better. Not alternating colors. Down to send Broseph to Worlds. I think Broseph going to Worlds, first off, I would be very down. I think Broseph is such an interesting character because I don't necessarily think he's been on the come up for a while. I think he was just kind of there for a long time and was really good at ladder, super good at playing this fast 9 style. We saw him with like the DJ Walrus stuff in set 11. He did well in the DSG thing back in set 9, but it never really felt like, oh, this is someone we should be looking out for. And then this set, he just kind of bets on himself at the beginning of the set, starts making this amazing content in PvE. Everybody is starting to follow him on Twitter. People are watching his streams. The set comes out, the amp board, he just pioneers it. Giga climbs at the beginning of the set. Everyone's going to him to learn how to play. And I think normally that's kind of where it would feel like his story ends. But this set, for whatever reason, it didn't work like that. For some reason, this set, he actually just doubled down on it, and he started performing in tournament, and his stats are unbelievable. Unbelievable. One day I will go back and revisit my career stat doc. I don't exactly know when I'll do that, but eventually I will. Let's see, what is this sorting? Why is everything here missing? Why are there like no players in this list? But like, yeah, we can even see here that his stats in the past have not been particularly impressive. This was set 13. Sure that if we went to set 12 regional, nope, set 12 competitive. Gosh, I have to go back to Google Sheets. Set 12 competitive player stats. Let's see, where is Broseph? Did he not compete then? Anyway, you get the idea. There's something really cool about Broseff's story this set because it did not feel like a linear improvement. It felt like exponential growth that came out of nowhere. So maybe we just start with him. Oh yeah, but the point I was trying to make though, bounce back rate is when you bot 4, how likely are you to top 4 the next game? And Broseff, I mean, this guy's got monk-like mental. Absolute monk mode this set for Broseff. This guy never bot 4s twice in a row. And of course a lot of this is variance, but like 44 games is not an insignificant sample size. That is a reasonable amount of games. I would say like all of this stuff is subject to, you know, like you could probably play the same exact way and your AVP could be a lot lower, but I don't necessarily. I wish I was smarter to be able to tell you with confidence some sort of number like, oh, you know, the low end of this variance for the way he's playing is a 4.7 or is it 4.2? Because we don't know if this is the highest end of variance that he was playing based on his ability. But it's enough games to make me feel like if you are averaging a 3.5 in 44 games, you're doing something right? Like there's just no way. But yeah, top 4A is super big there. And then high roll conversion rate, what this number is when you top 4, how likely are you to convert that top 4 into a first? Now, Setsuko's has an asterisk because he only has 19 games. Now, so this is a sample size where you're like, okay, well, he clearly had a couple of really good games because he only has, I don't know what this number would be, 12 top 4s. And out of his 12 top 4s, he has like, I don't know, 9 wins or something insane like that. It is still a crazy number, but I think the sample size is the bigger indicator here because everyone else is averaging, you know, this midpoint of 24%-ish. And the high end is really closer to like 40. I thought this stat was pretty cool though because it lines up with my perception of a lot of these players. Like if you had to, you know, gun to my head, I'm not even gonna look. Well, of course I know the answers already, but like if I didn't look and I didn't know the numbers, gun to my head, who are the players that when they top 4 convert them into first the most often? the 5 players that would come to mind would be Setsuko, Wajan Iverson, Pocky, Milk, Phillip. Those are the players that historically tend to have very high first place rates. Especially Pocky. Pocky's like the king of that. Back in set 7 competitive player stats. I remember that back in set 7 when Pocky was doing so well in like the front half of the set. One of the things that, and you can see how bad these sheets look so different then. Okay, this looks better now, but when I saw it, I remember at one point in time, it was like a 22 or over 20% top 1 rate with a sub 60% top 4 rate. And there were so many other players with significantly higher top 4 rates. I mean, even then, it's still technically one of the lower ones with the AVP around where he is. But Pocky is so good at converting top 4s into firsts. So I really liked that stat. Someone in my chat last time we were streaming gave me the idea for that though. I forget who it was. I made some graphs, but I'm not going to show them because we're trying to get them into the broadcast. If they tell me they're not using the graphs in broadcast, then I'll show you guys. But it's actually a very cool visualization to see like who is able to take the high roll positions and turn them into wins. Granted, not every high roll position is capable of being turned into a first, but this is still a very important skill. Also, there's a lot of like outliers here that are either game count or probably variant, but like I would definitely consider. I mean, I would have to look. I feel like Replay is not a super high win rate player. Is way more of like an AVP top 4 style player. I don't know off the top of my head though. I actually feel like I should. Looking at last set, yeah, definitely more top 4 oriented last set. All right, let's start writing some notes. I actually thought it was very fun to start with the bounce back thing with Broseph though. Okay. Broseph's growth in set 14 has not been linear. Didn't make a slow ascent to the top over the course of multiple sets. Sprang up, improving exponentially within the first few weeks of the set. This Broseph has somehow made himself a main character of Cyrus City, despite little attention being put on him prior to PBE. Historically, Broseph has been thought of as a fast 9 first or 8th style player. He pioneered many flatter compositions that dominated the meta in North America. Despite this, the most impressive stat about Broseph is his consistency. He leads the league bounce back and top 4 rate, signifying his ability to untilt almost immediately. With so much pressure on players to avoid a bot 4 in day 1, I would heavily favor Broseph to make it into the tier 1 circuit. Is the correlation between first and 8th rate and high roll conversion rate high? That's a cool question. I don't know. Let's see. How would we actually want to do this? This would be oh, insert. This would be a scatter plot, right? How would you do this? Wait, no, I would want it to be that it's one axis is first or 8th rate, one axis is high roll conversion rate. How do I do that? Does anyone know how to use these charts? High roll conversion rate. This is where I would just ask ChatGPT how to create this. Because basically we want to see on one axis first or 8th rate and the other axis this to see if a high first or 8th rate implies the high roll conversion rate is also high. It should be, like, intuitively it should be correlated. Should be high because you have first count on both axes but with different denominators. Yeah, exactly. And the only real indication there is whether or not you can all... The thing about first or 8th rate is that if you have a lot of firsts, you have a high first or 8th rate, even if you don't have a lot of 8s. Like, the only way to really... The way that I calculate who's a first or 8th player truly would be more like this. If their top 4 rate is, you know, greater than 12, greater than 0.12, and their 8th rate is greater than 0.12. Normally there's only a couple. Yeah. And it's always Philip. It's actually always Philip. I promise you. Where's Philip? Oh, Philip didn't make set 13. Wait, he didn't make set 13? But this is first place rate, 8th rate here. Philip, I feel like has become the quintessential like first or 8th player in North America. For some reason, I really thought Philip made regionals last night. Oh no, because it was only Kevin Zhao was the only tri-state player to make regionals. The better question is, who are the player with high HRC and relatively low first or 8th rate? I mean, we can do that this way too, right? JRC, very high roll conversion rate, extremely low first place rate or 8th place rate. Greya VCLF. So really it's, I mean, these here, but these three especially, JRC, Greya, VCLF. Yeah. Okay. Cambly. Let me review my notes from last set. Is this Cam's 3rd regionals? I feel like it is 3rd. Cambly had his breakout set in set 11 with multiple final day finishes and even a top 16. Set 13 has shown similar prowess, mirroring his set 11 run to nearly a T. That said, I don't think Camberley has quite crossed the threshold into a regional favorite. Primarily, this stems from his lack of top placement finishes. In his career, Camberley has yet to find a top 8. Consistently placing on the verge of greatness puts you into the conversation, but it's not until after you lift the belt for yourself that people will truly consider you one of the greats. Camberley's on a journey. The Golden Spatula is a prime opportunity for him to show the region he isn't just a run-of-the-mill competitor, he's a contender. Okay, well, let's see how that holds up to his step 14, because his stats are certainly better. 11th, 67th. I mean, his tournament performances are really good. And he did extremely well in last regionals. I'm assuming that means he was 1 point off. Yeah. Oh man, and he had it too. He just needed. I hate these tables. If someone who's active on Liquipedia is in this chat right now, can we please go back to the old tables? It was so much easier to very quickly skim data in the old ones. 5-2-5-3-1-4-5-5-5-7-3-2. Man, so he almost brought it back. Okay. I think, dude, I agree with you, Cucumbersome. It's a great tag, by the way. I'm with you. I think Cam might be criminally underrated, actually. I certainly was not considering him like a favorite beforehand. It is actually wild, though, that despite having 3 extremely strong sets, he just has never placed top 8. Of course, like placing 11th, placing 9th, like these are basically top 8 finishes. But I always go back to Dish Soap never finding a tournament win, and then when he does, when he finally makes it to Worlds and he finally gets his first tournament win, like all of a sudden the floodgates just open. You know, we blame Variant a lot in TFT, but I do think there's a mental battle that is oftentimes more impactful. Maybe not more, or maybe I would say just as impactful as Variants in a lot of players' runs. But I don't think it's a coincidence that once Dish Soap started winning, he started winning everything. You know, like, have you guys ever heard about was it the 4-minute mile? I'm assuming it's 4, not 5. Sub 5-minute mile, I think is what it was. Where it's like for years everyone said it was impossible. And nobody had been able, no one had ever done it. And then the year that somebody did, like 4 other people ran a sub 5-minute mile in the same year. Or maybe it's, I don't know, is it, hold on, sub 4-minute mile story. Yeah, it's sub 4-minute mile. That's what it is. The sub 4. And then that same year, 4 other people did it. There's something powerful about the human mind that we can't underrate. Okay. So let's write out about Camberley. First, let's start with his history. Okay. Camberley's breakout set at 11, although he did do well in other stuff, like in set 9 he won the tri-state tactician's crown qualifier. There was something else right after that, I think, too, right? Maybe not. Yeah, we can just say set 11 is breakout. It definitely is. Man, his scores are really solid. Like really, really solid scores. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 top 16 finishes out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Let me just write that real quick. 6. Okay. Found multiple top 16 finishes. Actually, wait, has he placed top 16 twice in every set? 11, 11, 13. Wait. No. Okay. It's not like that. Because set 12 he didn't. Okay. Despite not placing, and his first regionals was what? 31st. Yeah. Okay. Well, at his first golden spatula, Camille found his footing again in sets 13 and 14. Over the last 11 events, Camille has placed top 16 in 6 of them. The bold disc is really cool. Last set, Camille had the opportunity to show that he wasn't just your average competitor by placing 9th at the Golden Spatula, narrowly missing top 8 by just 1 point. This set, he has not only matched his success from previous sets, and let me confirm that he wow, that's crazy. Last set his AVP was 3.83. It was over 30 games, so I would definitely say this is a stronger set. Let's see, set 11. Regionals notes. Where's Camille here? 4.1. Okay, cool. Not only matched his success from previous sets, but has improved his AVP, his career best AVP, while playing in more games. This might actually be... I think I do just want to say Camille's the next rung on Camille's climb is simple. Not easy. Simple. Find a top 8 finish. The stats suggest that he is not only capable, but favored. This could be the tournament that cements him not only as strong competitor, as player with the as is a staple of the highest tier North American competitors. Wait, say it again? Or let's see. He can actually go to the go to Worlds going top 9. Right, yeah. So he can go. Because we have 10 slots. Dish Soap is one of them. So if Dish and Tex both make top 8, right? if Dish and Tex both make top 8, and then a Brazilian makes top 8 as well, I think, is that what it would have to be? I mean, it could happen. That would be wild. It would make the final day feel a little lame, but that's what happened. Oh no, we haven't had that, right? We've dodged that every time. Have we ever had one where all 8 made it? Last set was Metzau, I think, was the one person that didn't make it. One before that, I think, was Toji didn't make it. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, time for Kopiko. Vapa Kaza. Is he under Kopiko? Or is he under... Okay. Wait, is it the same though? Vapa Kaza. They're the same, right? Okay, yeah, just making sure. I remember looking at Kopiko's stats last set and not being particularly impressed. You want to have a final with all the players qualified? Why? Don't you want them to have something to play for, Dobbs? I mean, I will say on the other side, it is tragic. It is horrible for the one player. Yeah, it is really bad to be that one person. I guess you probably have a very different feeling about it because it happened to someone you know, right? Whereas for me, the people that it has happened to are people I don't really have any sort of connection with, so it's a little bit easier for me to compartmentalize that. But I imagine that Metzau and Toji both were really, really upset. So Vapa Kaza not only won the first Road to Pro this set, but also placed top 8. Which is not their first time though. Oh wow. If you look at at set 13 compared to set 14, it's almost exactly the same. Third in Road to Pro, first to Road to Pro. 8th in Cup, 7th in Cup. 19th in Cup, 28th in Cup, 56th in Cup, 44th. It's like you just it's like the numbers add up to the same number. That's wild. But he struggled in Golden Spatula last set. I mean, it's way better than he did in the previous 2 sets. Right? There's like this very clear divide. So it's like the merging of the regions happened. Vapa Kaza struggles. Essentially 6 tournaments in a row. Set 13 happens though. And Vapa Kaza's back. Well, actually, here's the question. Is Vapa Kaza back? Or is Vapa Kaza reinvented? Hey, Harmony. Good morning, good morning. And Dobbs, this is more a question for you. Like, when you think of Brazil prior to the merging of the Americas, where would you put Vapa Kaza? Is this someone that you think, because obviously there are some good performances, but then like at finals, I'm not seeing any really strong performances. You know, like I do wonder, was Vapa Kaza actually a Brazilian great prior to the merging of the regions, or is this the best Vapa Kaza has ever been relative to the field? Because looking at just results, it looks like it actually might be that this is the strongest Vapa Kaza has ever been. Which I think is a really good thing for Brazil, by the way. Yeah, he's actually getting better. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Just judging off of results. You know, obviously not knowing him, I think it gives you can get a very different perspective. But it seems like he's gotten a lot better over the last 6 months or so. He's improving since the merge. Cool. That's great. That's such a success story too of like the merging. I think we need Latam to find some success too. Okay. And it's cool because it's a very similar story now to like Ego and Bopzera, who were both, and Sobio. Like Brazil has consistently had players who have shown improvement since the merging of the region. That's so cool. Okay. Yeah, okay. He broke out similar to Bopzera. Since the merging of the regions, Brazil has constantly had eyes on them for their breakout stars. I should say for their rising stocks. Ego Illusions, Bopzera, Sobio. These players made a name.
Gangly thing?
Hey, Harmony, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. Made a name for themselves. Despite the difficulties faced of a tougher field. When the merge first happened, Vapa Casa was a Brazilian competitor with middle of the pack results. These results did not hold up in the Americas, and Vapa Casa's results were struggled to maintain similar status in the new region. Set 13 was a turning point for Vapa Casa. Where finding two final day performances in cups and a third in Road to Pro. This set is almost an exact mirror of the last set, with so it was actually a top 8, top 32, and a day 2. And it was top 8, top 32, top 64, I mean. Finding a top 8, a top 32, and a day 2 with another top 8, top 32, and a day 2 alongside a first in Road to Pro. And let's see, set 13 regionals notes. I know his AVP was not as good as it is right now. A 4.1 compared to 3.79. More impressively, Vapa Casa has drastically improved his AVP compared to set 13. With many BR stars missing from this regional finals, Vapakaza has stepped up to bring the Brazilian magic to this event. I know Black Sheep's a great person. He was out doing a 12-way draw. Oh man, is that really what happened? That's crazy. Was it on qualifier points or like an advancement thing? Like he had to... Oh wow. That's tragic. Yeah, and he was doing so well this set too. I imagine he was very close to the qualifier points. Oh no. Oh, that is so bad. That's so sad. Yeah, I was really rooting for Black Sheep as well. I was also rooting for Toji this set. I thought he would do it. He didn't need like a crazy run, but yeah, he fell a little short. Tori replay, yeah. Oh. Well, I'll actually be right back. I think my daughter just got hurt. Let me just go check on that. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. These crazy kids. My daughter crashed into her bed frame and her whole side is like black and blue, but it's okay. It's not broken. Kids. Okay. Kuramax. I think I know what I want to say about Kurum. Let me just go for it and then we can kind of workshop it. Thank you, thank you. He played 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-9. Let me double check that. Yep, okay. Favorite. Similar to perpetually underrated relative to his. Okay, so the main, sorry, I think I drank too much coffee or something today. I feel like my head is, I am like not even, I feel like I'm having a hard time thinking. Take my, my ADHD medication. I think that might be it. I like cannot focus right now. The main thing about Kurum to me is like there's something about the shape of his career, you know? In the early days of TFT, Kurum was always there. He was a constant, he was a rock, but he wasn't necessarily a great. He was popular, but he wasn't a favorite. Even though he was a fan favorite, but I don't think people considered him like a top 5 player for most of his career. And despite that, he and Robin Songs were these two players that always made it into the regional finals. Time and time again, they would never miss. Except for set 6, where he didn't play 6.5. Which is why I wrote it only in the sets that he fully played. Set 10 comes, Kurum misses for the first time ever. And again, like, I do wonder, like, how much of this is a mental thing. Right? It's like that idea of Dish Soap, until he won, he couldn't win. And once he did, he wouldn't stop winning. Kurum never lost. And when he did, suddenly he couldn't stop losing. And I say that respectfully because, of course, Kurum has still been an incredible player. But I do wonder if there is some humility that comes with like realizing that you are mortal, that like once set 10 comes, and he does try to make it to regionals, but he just isn't able to get there. things just don't fall into place for him, and it's harder and harder, and he's really struggling, right? Like, if I remember correctly, I would have to look at the scores. It's not like he was doing pretty good and just narrowly missing. Like, set 10, he has a really bad result, pretty much unlike anything we had ever seen from him before. That was like a historic low point for him. And then set 12, he does it again. And he's near, he does bring it back for Cup 2, and then he struggles again, though. It's kind of a similar thing for set 12. What happened in set 13? Because did he just get trials every event in set 13? Into the Arcane. Where's America's? I think he might have just gotten trials. Or maybe he didn't compete. I don't remember. The big thing for me, though, is that this is the first time that we're seeing Kurum back on the regionals stage since set 9. And the last time we saw him was the set in which he had his career best performance. That was set 9. He won 2 events, he made it to Worlds, and he did quite well at Worlds. And now we're seeing him back in a form we haven't seen in years. And it's the best form I think we've ever seen out of Kurum in his entire career. If there were ever a time to believe in Kurum, I think it actually would be right now. Also, how many old guard are there at this event? Kurum, Milk, Robin, Hockey. Wow. VCLF and Tex. I guess Tex is old school, right? I don't know when Tex started. Yeah, he's old school. Tex is old school. Sealy was saying it's one of the youngest, freshest fields we've ever seen. I would agree with that. Is it the... It's I think for me, I'd have to see the numbers. I don't know how many of these players. I remember Jack told me I think it's 8 first timers, 7 second timers. All right, the thing, Dobbs, is that Tex played. Wait, Tex was 4 or 3? I thought he was 3. Because wasn't he 3 back to back to back to back? But it was also like 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 7, 8, 9. That's why I had to ask, because I was like, oh, did he just start in set 7? Maybe I'm old, but like, I don't think of set 7 as old school. Oh, I see. He played 3 and he's going to 4. I guess set 7 is old school. I think I'm just old. In my head, it's like, oh, that's just right after when augments came out. It can't be that old. Augments have been in the game for 8 sets now. That's crazy. I mean, you're old though, right, Dobbs? You're like old school, old school. What set is this? Fates? Yeah. You're an old man. Set 7 isn't that old. Yeah, exactly. For those who were there in set 1 and 2. I like played set 1 casually. It wasn't until set 2 that I started like trying to play the game. Okay. Let's keep telling yourself that, old man. I know. Did you guys see my tweet? Was it last week or 2 weeks ago or something? Or was it? It's been, by the end of this year, we will have had as many sets without an opening carousel as we have had with one. Isn't that insane? How many players have played TFT, having no idea that there was a period of time that you would have a carousel on 1-1. Or not even on 1-1. It wasn't 1-1. It was 1-2, or it was 1-1. Now it would be 1-0 or whatever. We have a different 1-1 now. I hated opening carousel, man. I am so glad they got rid of that. Bring back Hush and Swordbreaker? Whew, I don't know about that. Not Robin songs old. Isn't Robin like not even that old too, right? Like I think he's like not even the oldest player in North America, I'm sure. I think he's younger than Frodan. Okay. Milks? Okay, I think we're past the point in time where I can just keep riding the Milk when he tries story, you know? I think we kind of get the picture. Milk has been back for a couple sets now. Although, yeah, I guess he didn't play last set. Has it really just been the EWC sets that he tries? At 12 he played, that was the EWC set. I'm assuming EWC is set 15 though, right? Why control words are pinks? Oh man. Yeah, that we are getting there. You're right. Okay, so EWC will be set 15. Okay. Let's just go for it and see kind of where we land with Milk. Milk has always been a figure who ebbs and flows in TFT. He plays when he's motivated, and is consistently among the very best when active. He's been a top level threat in every era of the game and has world championship appearances at each stop along the way. Milk is one of very few old guard competitors competing at the regional finals this set. No, what just happened? No. Oh, it's the first patch of the new set. Interesting. I see. Yeah, I see. Oh man, I just lost that. Okay. Milk is a player who ebbs and flows in the TFT pro scene. He competes when he's motivated, threatens the top of league each and every time. He has competed at the World Championship at every stop along the way. The legend of Milk when he tries is no longer a legend. He's just a player. He is a perpetual threat that only ceases to exist when his waivers. Also when his interest waivers. This set in particular supports the lowest volume of study group members from Milk's group. We're not going to say why, but it is interesting. It is important to note that without Spencer, without Preston, without Soju, Milk and Setsuko are, I'm assuming, studying with people who don't play the game. I don't know. I'm not sure if they're all still prepping together or what. But a big part of their edge, in my mind at least, comes from the fact that they have a super active and brilliant study group who consistently makes it to the regional finals. But what does that look like when Spencer and Soju and Preston aren't there? And Phoenix, Phoenix has been there in the past too. I can't help but wonder whether or not this will be a nerf to Milk and Setsuko. I imagine that it might be. I imagine that it would be. But I would be very happy to be proven wrong. Let me put some different music on. Wait, is there a different, yeah, I can just do this. Other thing I wanted to make a note of is stylistically, this set has shown a different side of Milk than we've seen in the past. Traditionally, Milk falls into the category of high first place rate. In set 14, however, Milk's edge has been more on the side of his ability to dodge eighths while sporting a strong top 4 rate. That said, I wouldn't put Milk in a box. Oh gosh. Okay, we don't want to say that then. If his back is up against the wall, we've seen the what do you want to call it? Like, he's someone that would be willing to hold the line. He's willing to play Nerves of Steel, maybe the best way. Yeah, we've seen the Nerves of Steel. If his back is up against the wall, Milk is more than capable of playing. I'll say playing on a Razor's Edge, something like that. Razor's Edge. A little wordy. We'll get back to it. It's fine. Okay. Dish Soap. You know what? I actually really wanted to look at Dish Soap's lol chess. Whoa. Gotta make sure it doesn't have any crazy why does someone have this? Also, where is Dish Soap? Oh, is it 100T? It's 100T Dish Soap. I'm curious to know how Dish Soap's set kind of compares to previous stuff. Hey Tish, whoa, there's a name. How you doing, man? Hey Tish, did anyone ever tell you that your Facebook account was connected to the Combo Breaker Instagram? And that they were posting on your Facebook page the entirety of Combo Breaker weekend? They were posting on your Facebook stories. But I hope you're doing well, man. The tier list that Dish retweeted. No. Let me see this. Let's see. Oh. LMFAO. Oh man, that is a spicy tier list. Woo! Oh man, Dahua did this? Okay, okay. Dahua? I mean, I love Dahua, but oh man, that is spicy. Replay 24, Dishtop 26. Put Dishtop below Arctics RX, Quintanilla. Oh, my wife's calling me. Give me 1 second. Hello? I'll be right back. I gotta give my wife something. Okay. As I was walking down, I realized I need to learn how to say this name. Quintanilla. Quintanilla. Okay. He said he's picking Dish up 100% in the draft. We'll see if he backs it up. I think he just thinks Dish is taking it easy, mailing it in and out of form, but still wild. Also, no, I did not know that my Facebook was still connected to Combo Breaker. I'm still confused as to how y'all did that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I have no idea. Pretty funny stuff. Quintanilla. But there's an L. Isn't L only not pronounced in Spanish? Wait, is Quintan? No, Quintanilla is Brazilian. Right? Quint is Brazilian, yeah. The second one you said was right. He's Brazilian. Quintanilla. Wait, the second one? What was the second one I said? Like knee? Or nil? Quintanilla or Quintanilla? It's one of those. I'm gonna ignore the replay and Dish Soap stuff and look at the rest of this list though. Greya, Kurum, Wasian. Wow. Marcel P. 4th is really brave. Top 4 are the ones who pick first in draft. Oh, I see. That's what it is. That's not their list. This is assuming these players. I see, I understand. I see. And this is the power ranking. Power ranking is Greya, Wasian. Why are they in parentheses? Greya, Wasian, Hockey, Setsuko, Broseph. World's contender Marcel Kurum, VCLF Milk, Darth, Dishsoap, Vapakaza, Dark Horse JRC, Taliant, Toronto, Toga Philip, Quint, Bob Zera, Trevisan. 28th is tier 1. Dehua, Max. Who's Max? Max. Is that Artix? Maybe? No. Huntington, maybe? Nope. Who's... Why am I blanking on who Max is? Oh, Upset Max. Thank you. Cambly, Bobster, Bosso, Chunnington, Replay, Good Luck Buddy, Oncali, McMeno, Artix, Hex, Text, and Cash. Interesting. That's very interesting. I don't know if I would agree with that list. But also they don't have the stats. They're probably going off qualifier. Actually, I know they don't have the stats. They did ask me for them for the podcast. I said I wanted to. Oh, Dehua is here. I have nothing to defend. I still every single decision I made. Listen, I mean, intuitively, I think Dehua's onto something. Dishsoap technically is the second lowest AVP. Who linked some? Oh, I had posted like my old stats. Maybe people had that. Or was someone else tracking stats? It's possible someone else is doing it too. The one that actually did surprise me the most was your read on Darth. I think Darth to me, Darth is a player I actually historically don't rank super high, even though he's had moments where he does well. I typically don't rank him particularly high because just career-wise, his performances are usually quite low, especially compared to his latter performances. Even when he did make it to Worlds, his Worlds performance was not great either. Of course, he's an amazing player though. And I think Darth is similar to Bosso in my mind, actually, in the sense that they are two players that people who talk to them tend to rate them extremely highly, but their performances never quite match up. Like their results never quite match up with their reputation. Yeah. No, I mean, I think it's also just like fine because I think if you are friend to someone and you talk to someone about the game, then you tend to think kind of similarly, and so you on average will think that the way they think is correct, you know, compared to people you don't study with. I do think Darth is really good though. I just don't know. He's just like the kind of player where he either places top 8 or he's in like the bottom 8 of the standings. Like he's a top quartile or bottom quartile finisher in like everything that he competes in, right? Like actually, see, boom, 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 boom. Okay, day 2 here. There's some middle placements, but admittedly, there's some bottom of the barrel day finishes too. So it's like he just has never been very consistent. And he's had a lot of bottom day finishes that have like kind of tanked his career AVP in a lot of ways, right? Like 16th is a bottom day finish, 28th is a bottom day finish, 54th is a bottom day finish, 92nd is a bottom day finish. These are top day finishes, or close to top day finishes. Top day finish, bottom day finish, top day finish, bottom day finish, bottom day finish. This one's close, this one's close. But you know what I mean? Like I feel like Darth has just had a lot of tournaments where on one day things tend to go very wrong for him. And for that reason, his AVP has always been lower than average Worlds contenders. And so it's hard for me to put him in that category. But I think he's a brilliant player, like no doubt, and I absolutely think he has what it takes. But I also think that all of these players are capable of making it to Worlds. I don't know if I don't think they all have an equal chance. Of course they don't, but I do think they all have a chance. Okay. Wait, where was that thing? Oh, here it is. I think I would put Cam replay way higher. I would even be tempted, I think, to put like I don't know. I think I roughly agree with these. I think Tex is a little surprising, but he's just, I think it's more off of reputation and not off play. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe McMano. I think McMano's pretty good. I don't think there's any players here that are bad. But also, the thing is, this is a... you know what's funny about this power ranking? Is that it's made by a person in the study group that probably has the least... I don't want to use the word respect. That's not what I mean. But, like, the fact that the study group is Dahua, Chunnington, Artix RX... I'm assuming Upset Max in there too. I think those 4 players in particular are 4 players that a lot of people who are not super close to the ground in TFT would automatically assume are the bottom 4 in regionals because they've just never heard of them before. Like, I think some people maybe know Upset Max, but I think Dahua, Chunnington, Artix RX in particular are probably going to be slept on a lot this tournament. Like, I would not be surprised if the 4 of you are in the bottom 8 of most people's power ranking. I'm pretty sure I'm getting picked in the top 4 for sure. Kurum said he would pick me 1 after the pod. Anyway, Kurum said he would pick me 1. Oh, he would pick you 1, I see, after the podcast. That's funny. Yeah, wait. Oh, so you said you're gonna pick Dish Soap. That's genius. If you said if you pick me, I'm picking Dish Soap is genius. Although, does it actually matter when you get picked? Like, you just want to get picked last at that point. If you're telling them no matter what, I'm picking Dish Soap, that's so clever. Okay, Trevisan. I don't know anything about Trevisan. This is sub-regional, I believe. Oh no, Trevisan was qualifier points. Oh yes, this is who I was thinking of Taliant, right? Taliant is sub-regional? Yeah. Trevisan is qualifier points. It's just for fun, yeah. It doesn't really matter, okay. You know what though? We count it as a win if you can mind game people into not picking you. We take those. Okay, so Trevisan. Where are you? Here you are. So Trevisan is a new school player that came up set 11. Whoa. Whoa. This is crazy. The scores here are actually unbelievable. Come in on set 11 and bomb out of every Brazilian sub-regional event and every single trials. And then don't play again until set 13 when all of a sudden we're a beast? Surely somebody knows about this guy. Oh, I'm looking at the thing you sent, that you sent over. To, oh, that's cool. Wait, who made these stats? They have like most played comp and stuff too. Can I share this or no? Is this private? Also, I'm curious if they match. Do any of our stats not match? It looks good. At a glance, it looks like everything is good. Oh, also we have times at regionals and worlds from CLE. Let me sort this so I can make sure it's right. Perfect. Nope, that's not right. Rosef has definitely not been to finals 10 times. Oh, he's counting this as the first. Oh, I need to do this all -1. Hold on. So I need to do equals this. No, I don't want that. I want it to be historical. You guys know what I've been playing recently is started playing Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Played it when I was younger. And I'm actually like, I'm the kind of person that I mainly just play multiplayer games. I don't normally play single player games. I think it's just because I'm a younger brother. So like growing up, if I wanted to play a game, it kind of had to be a multiplayer game. But I started playing this game again, and I've been absolutely loving it. I just play it in bed on my laptop, like before bed. I'll play for like 20 minutes and then go to sleep. I'm still here. I don't have much info about Trevisan. Okay, the only information I have is that he belongs to the same study group as Vapakaza, Quinta, Mecmano, and Bapzera. Okay. I mean, sounds to me like a study group diff. Wait, Setsuko has been to 9 finals? 4, 5. It's just been every final since 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No. Wait, he was at 4 and 5. Is he not at 6? Wait. Oh, he was banned. He was banned for one. I forgot. He missed Magic and Mayhem. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. He hasn't missed any apart from the one that he was banned. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14. So 9, this is his 10th. Yeah, wow. Crazy. 9 regionals, low, 1 world's low key, surprisingly low conversion. It is, but well, is it actually low? No, it's not low. Because you have to remember that for a long time, we did not have anywhere near as many spots as we have now. For a long time, we sent 3 or 4 people to Worlds. Right? Like, back in set 5, it was Robin, Milk, Spencer, and that was it. At one point in time, wasn't Worlds only, like, was it ever 16 people? Wasn't Galaxies 16? Yeah. So like it's 40 people now and it used to be 16. So It's actually not even that low. It's more, so you got to consider Dish Soap has one time that he made Worlds just because he won the last World Championship. I mean, it's more that Dish Soap's conversion rate is insane. Everyone else, I feel like, also so is Milk's. And Wasian's, wow. That's kind of crazy to think about, that Wasian's made Worlds 4 times out of 6 regional finals. That 8 Worlds feels like ages ago. Yeah. Old Grandpa Dobbs. He's walking with his cane over to his computer to see if he can still keep up with the youngins. What? Some of these stats that are more surprise. Wait, this is not right. This is Cam's second. Wait, some of these numbers are not correct. This is Cam's third, I mean. He was at 11 and 13. Okay, I'll have to double check these. And Balso has been at regionals too. Unless this is sorted differently for some reason. Where's Balso? What is mine? Okay, this is not correct. Why is it not matching up with Balso skills? Where's... Is it because... Let me try sorting by a different stat or something. Or no, let me just try sorting alphabetically. Something here is not matching up. But some of them are, which is what's confusing. Bob Zera's made finals 5 times. Pro Legends finals, and then 11, 12, yeah. Pro Legends finals, and then 11 and 13, I think, right? 11 and 12. Okay. Okay, I think we're good now. Hey, thank you, Tamesa. Yeah, I mean, I think Wasian is it's really hard to ever bet against Wasian. It's really, really hard to bet against Wasian. He's just due for he's due for a ring, you know? He's due for a win. Okay, let's talk about... Oh, we'll go back to Dish Soap in a second. Trevisan. Okay. There are few players in the Americas that can rival the double take that occurs when you look at Trevisan's historical results. At 11, Trevisan entered the competitive TFT landscape and bombed out of nearly every event he entered. But set 13 has been a complete 180 for Trevisan. He's a part of the Vapakaza Vapzera. Hey, what up, merch? How you doing, Jordan? B-boy. Vapakaza Vapzera VCLF. Who else did you say? There was someone else. Keyboard is clicky. My keyboard's too clicky. It's way too clicky. I got this thing like 8 years ago, and I'm just too cheap to buy another one. But at first, when I got it, I thought it was so cool. And I would say for the last 5 years, I've absolutely hated it. So maybe I'll find a keyboard sponsor for my next YouTube video or something. Where was that thing you said, Dobbs? Quinta. Oh, did we confirm? Sorry, Quintanilla or Quintanilla with a Y. It's part of the Vapakaza Vapzera VCLF Quinta study group. It has Quinta study group and is one of the new BR names to not only prove. Actually, wait. Whoa. Let me go back to. Yeah, this group has dominated the cups in Trevisan. Trevisan found 2 top 32 finishes alongside a day 2. We've seen explosive growth be immediately halted by the pressure that comes with the regional finals field. Oftentimes, new players strong enough to find success in a wider, weaker field. But when they are met by veteran stars who play with fewer mistakes, they struggle to gain that same edge. I am reserving judgment in Trevisan, but it wouldn't be the first time we've seen a Brazilian newcomer make waves. Oh, not VCLF, Quinta Mecmano. Thank you, thank you. The first. Dobbs, I don't remember which one I said first. Did I say Quintanilla first? With an L? Or Quintanilla with a Y? L, Quintanilla, okay. Thank you, thank you. Hey, also, if you guys have not already, this is a good time. I'm just gonna, I know some people might be watching on YouTube right now, but if you guys haven't seen, I've been putting together YouTube video essays over the last couple months. I've released 2 so far. I have another one that I'm working on with actually, I have someone editing it for me right now. His name is Botox. He's, you guys might know him. He's a Argentinian editor. He's done a lot of TFT stuff in the past, but I brought him on to help me edit this one so I can start working on the next one already. But I'll link this my most recent one in the chat right now. You guys can go check it out. It's all about set 1, the development of TFT, and a little bit of why we tend to love broken things. It's a very personal video essay, actually. I really wanted to try and make something that was like not just TFT, but also kind of talks a little bit about life. I think there's some mixed reviews on it. I've noticed like some people in the comments are a little bit like, why are we talking about this stuff? But for me, at least, I really like the idea of not just talking about the game, and talking about like how the game impacts us as people, you know? And I think for me, that's like a big part of gaming for me, is like, it's never been just about like the games. It's been about like what these games allow me to do outside of them. Actually, Meech, who's in chat, or he's Merch, but Jordan, Meech and Merch, who's in chat right now, he's in that video that I made. Actually, let me pull it up. Oh, I think it's fine for me to show who you are, Jordan, because you're a streamer. But there's a part in this video where I kind of talk about like the parts of my gaming career that have had a big impact on me. And I talk, where is it? I talk about how like I used to compete in Halo tournaments. And that's Jordan. This is Merch right here. He was my teammate slash coach. Honestly, he was more of a teammate than a coach, because he was the guy that we played with the most. But this is us playing at MLG Raleigh 2010, I think. I think it was 2010 or 2011. This is us playing on our Xbox 360s. I still play, it's not this controller, but I just recently downloaded Halo Infinite. This is the controller I got right after this one in this video broke. It was the black one instead, for the Xbox 360 Elite, I think it was called. But yeah, this is like the kind of stuff to me that it's like, this is why I love what I love about TFT, the stories and like the history. I think a lot of that I fell in love with because that's what MLG was all about. It was all just Halo history. It was like the first time that North America really dug their roots into an esport to the degree that they did. And it made me see gaming in a completely different way. I try my best to like bring that sort of energy to this. I don't know if I would like ever compare myself to any of those commentators from back in the day, but I do remember that like Gandhi, who was a pro player turned commentator, he would actually get a lot of heat as a commentator for a while, but he was so good at just bringing up old stories about players in the middle of the cast that made it really fun for me personally to watch. And there's some energy from that I try to bring. The Tritons, yeah. Remember, I'm assuming I'm wearing it, like the Xbox 360 mic. Is that what this is? What is this black thing? Because the Triton's mic didn't work, so you'd have to wear the Xbox 360 mic around you. I don't know if I would enjoy Set 1 Revival or not, but I do look at Set 1 fondly. I think I would absolutely hate Set 1 if I had to play it right now. I think I would not want to touch it. But yeah, I mean, we wouldn't have had what we have now without it. Also, Jordan, it is cool to see that your stream has been going so well, man. It's been really cool to see. So are you still working outside of that? Are you still doing, because I remember you were going into like trade stuff. Did you go to school for plumbing? Is that what it was? I remember you were doing some sort of trade. Are you full-time streaming? In the meantime, I'll start my write-up on Dish Soap. Dish Soap is the player who put North America in the conversation as a region with a contender for GOAT status. Prior to Dish Soap's ascension, North America was considered one of the best regions, but with no clear favorite and fewer accolades. In set 10, been the undisputed best player in the region and one of only two-time world champs. With a, oh gosh, you know, you get to have those words that you don't know how to spell no matter how many times you spell it. The two words that are like that for me are guaranteed and restaurant. It's the fact that there's like a U in it. Guaranteed looks good enough to me. With a guaranteed spot at Worlds already, Bishop opted to not compete in all 3 cups. There is a question about his form due to lack of competitive solos this set, with some people ranking him as low as, what was it? 24th? Where is Dua? Where are you? You can't hide. I think it was 24th. 26th. It was 26th in the regionals field. Personally, I believe that Dishov is always a bit of a, what's the word? Like, it's hard to really quantify him. Always difficult to quantify due to the fact that he studies alone. But this is often the edge he needs in events like this, as his ability to read the meta is unmatched in the region. Regardless of how he performs at regionals, I am expecting Dish Soap to be fully informed for Worlds. Do contracting stuff on the side, decided to take a leap of faith. Construction, make sure we got rent covered, the rest is for stream. Sweet, man. That's great. So Jordan, Dish Soap is potentially the greatest player of all time in TFT, but he has been going non-stop for the last year. He's competed in the most tournaments essentially out of everyone because he keeps qualifying for the next one. He's made it to the last 4 world championships back to back to back to back. He won 2 of them, which is an unbelievable thing in TFT. Like a game of variance, you're winning. The last 4 championships have been won by the same 2 players, which is insane. And so there's some burnout that he was experiencing a couple months ago, and he kind of phoned in some tournaments, and it feels like this set is similar because there was also a lot of 4v4 tournaments that he was prepping really hard for. So some people are saying he's not the same Dish Soap that we're seeing in the past. Personally, I think it's really hard to ever count someone like that out, because I also feel like I think Dish Soap can get back in form faster than most players. And I also think that just because he didn't enter a tournament doesn't indicate that he's not in form. I think sometimes taking a weekend off can like help you get back in form more quickly. People were spamming 25 RX 26 Dish Soap Team in chassis. Not a lot on the line either. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't have anything to play for necessarily because he's guaranteed his spot at Worlds because he won the last one. So this is a bit more like, I see this as if he bombs out. Well, actually, you know what? He does still have something to play for, because if he goes bot 4 in the tournament, he doesn't make it into the tier 1 circuit. And that's another thing. If anyone's watching this and doesn't know, the stakes for the tournament is after day 1, they cut the bottom 8, but the bottom 4 will not make it into the pro circuit next set, which it'll be the first time that we'll ever have the pro circuit. So there actually is a lot on the line. That's true. He'll get invited. You're right. You're right. He'll get invited. But I'm sure he wants to. I'm sure he does not want the invite. You know what's really funny though, and I haven't thought about this till now. All of this talk about from a specific study group about Latin America and Brazil and their quote unquote pity slots. If any of those players take a pity slot to the pro circuit, I hope that people go after them and make fun of them. Actually, no, I don't hope they get made fun of. I actually don't hope for that. But I hope that people call out the irony quickly and then move on. Because I actually don't want it to linger. I don't want people to be toxic. But I hope that they see the irony in that if any of those players end up taking the pity slots that they complain about that Latin America and Brazil get. I don't want to see any of those players take an invite slot to the pro circuit. Who are we talking about? The thing I think who was underrating is that Bishop's ladder stats are exactly the same as last set. 3.6 AVP, 24% win rate. He's still a monster. Actually, his top 4 rate is worse. It's actually like a lot worse. Is his average placement worse though? It is. Oh. His ladder stats are worse. Theosec, the article mentioned people from underrepresented regions. 1 North America, 2 BR, 2 LAS, LAN. I don't think Latin America North will get any influencer slots. I'm going to be honest. I don't think any of them would. I think if they had... I think like if Relic had continued his run of doing really well, and also he's not even in LAN anymore. I think Relic would have been the best chance they had. LAS? Ugh, it's hard. I mean, Latin America's just really struggled. Like, I would not be... if Latin America gets none, I think they'll get an invite. I think if they get 2... Like, I think if Tex and Ankale both avoid the bot 4, then I don't think they'll get any slots. I'm going to be honest. Black Sheep would probably be the next person you could invite, or Michael or Altanawe, but both Michael and Altanawe have really struggled the last couple sets. Since set 11, right? I think. Have either of them made regionals since set 11? I think they did. I don't remember off the top of my head. How many more? I kind of want to at some point take a little break to like play a game or something and then come back to it. Because after a while my head starts to get very confused with all the writing and numbers and stuff. Let's write a couple more. We've only written 8. We have to do 32. Let's try and get through like 16. Let's go back to this. We've chatted enough. Marcel. Okay. So key points for Marcel. Last set, stats were not great, but the edge was this is a guy who's a pro in other games. He's able to perform. Performance is an edge in of itself. Now, in addition to having the performance edge, being able to play under pressure, Marcel has not only had a consistent set, but has shown to have high peaks, top 4 at the TC3. Marcel went 9th. Was it 9th? No, Cam went 9th. Marcel went 10th at the regional finals last set. 11th. I think Marcel is a player to watch. Is this a writing job for me? No, so it's not officially announced, so I don't want to be the one to break the news, but I historically have worked as a commentator for TFT for like the regional finals and the world championship. And so this is how I do my prep on the field. So I collect player stats, and then for me personally, I find that writing something about each player, even like just a short thing, helps me. I want to be able to always have a talking point about a player. Like I never want to be in a position where like we don't know what to talk about and I don't have something to say about someone who's on screen. And it's also really important for me that I'm not looking at a Brazilian or a Latin American player and I don't know who they are because they're not from my region. So it's more like an accountability thing. Hey, what up, Dan? Okay, let's write Marcel. Okay. When Marcel made regionals last set, I said that his only edge was in performance. He's a pro from another title. He knows how to perform under the lights. This set, I don't think that's the case. Not only did Marcel show consistency throughout the set, he showed his top end with a top 4 finish at TC3. This is the first, on top of that, he's coming off of an 11th place finish at the last regional finals. He's coming off an 11th place finish at the regional finals, showing that the regionals going into this regionals, more people are looking at Marcel P than ever before. While he's technically in the race for qualifier points, that's not really worth talking about though. He's really not. Like he technically is, but he's not. That aren't necessarily flashy, but they are his career best and indicate an edge over the field. He's is he a hot commodity, or is he more like he's like a nurtured plant that's finally a nurtured flower that's finally starting to blossom, you know? I'm gonna write that. He's a how do you spell nurture? Nurtured plant that is finally beginning to bloom. Marcel represents the new guard of TFT and would make an excellent addition into the pro circuit next set. Soil sure is fertile. Marcel Passion. Is that the P stands for passion? I believe that. What is Clash Royale, by the way? Like, okay, also, I'm gonna get ahead of this. Because I get flamed for this all the time. That I use Edge, Microsoft Edge, and I use Bing, but I actually don't. I know I am right now, but I do so that I can look up Google when I have to Google things, but I use Edge because of the Microsoft rewards system. I use it for the Microsoft rewards because I get RP by like searching stuff. You just search with Bing 3 times a day and you get points. It is a thing. It's not even an Unk thing. Yeah, no, it's not. It is beyond Unk. But I just got like 600 RP for free. What did I do? I searched stuff on Bing. And if anyone wants my Bing referral link, it's all yours. I got you. We can do this together. Watch this. Ready? Let's do a little supersonic quiz. Thrilling adventure exploring caves and underground worlds? Sure. What does spelunking involve? Probably cave exploration. Yeah, I knew it. What gear is essential for spelunking? Obviously, a helmet and headlamp. What would you do without that? What are cave formations called? Stalactites and stalagmites. Yeah, everyone knows that. Look at that. Boom. 30 points. 30 points. Where's my League of Legends RP? See this? I just cashed in 6,500 points just the other day to get 600 RP. I actually used to do the stuff you're talking about, Dan, like all the time when I was younger. I used to do those websites where you would fill out surveys for dollars. I forget what it's called, like prize something. Jordan, didn't you kind of do something like that too, or no? I don't remember. No, maybe it wasn't you. I don't know. Yeah, I used to do that stuff all the time. I don't have anything on Chunnington. Where's Dahua? Is Dahua here? Dahua. I'm down for Dahua to hop in call and give me the rundown on Chunnington. And same for like everyone in his study group. Dahua, are you here? If not, I will come back to when you are here. And we'll move on and come back. Swag bucks. Yeah, I had swag bucks. Of course. You have no idea how much time I've spent on my attempts towards passive income and get rich quick schemes. I've spent so much of my life on ways to find ways to like min-max the money in my life. Yeah, Chunnington is the same study group as like Chunnington, Dahua, RX, Broseph, Dank Memes, Kaiwang. Yeah, Jordan, I feel that. I can definitely tell. I think we're torn from the same cloth in that way. Okay. Let's move on to Wasian and come back. Wasian Iverson, one of the big four of North America, all in attendance at this event. Of the big four, he has he stands alongside Dish Soap as the players the player with the most Worlds appearances. In fact, he's done this in fewer he's done this with fewer regionals appearances than anyone else in the field. How has he only made it to regionals 6 times and Dish Soap has made it to 9? His Dish Soap made it to 6. That was it. No. Setsuko made it to 9. That's why. Dish Soap has made it to 8. So which one did Wasian miss? 7. He didn't make it to 7. Wasian was 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Checks out. Wow, that's crazy that Wasian was only a threat starting in set 8. What an unbelievable thing to think about. Wasian is most famously known for his ability to win games. He has one of the highest high roll conversion percentages in the field. And knows how to press a lead and maximize his points. Weijin is also famously known for starting his tournament days with multiple bottom twos. It's for this his volatility. Weijin has consistently made top 8 at regionals time and time again. If there was anyone I'd put money on to make it to the top 8 in this tournament, it would undoubtedly be Weijin Iverson. I didn't even talk about the fact that he's the QP stuff. Weijin is slightly behind, but still in the conversation, still in the running for Amer / NA QP qualification to Worlds. If he can outplace Rhea by, well, it's actually kind of tricky. It's not about outplacing. Yeah, actually, it would be about outplacing. It's outplacing Greya by 7, I think, right? It's to outplace Greya by 9 and Kurum by 8. By 9 places and Kurum by 8. Actually, no, because no, it's actually not that simple. Depending on how Greya and Kurum X perform this weekend, Weijin has the power to overtake their spots and auto qualify for Worlds. Weijin's your crystal ball pick. I think it's a good pick. Oh shoot, I just realized I need to do something for work. Do that in a little bit. Oh yeah, I mean, I think Weijin's a good pick. I mean, I said it here. I would put my money on Weijin before anyone else for making top 8. Pocky, I think Pocky is more than capable of winning Worlds. I think Pocky is like all time. If you have like the big 4 in the best players of all time, you have the big 4, and then after that, who else is in the question? It's like Milk, Robin, Kurum are there, Pocky is there. I feel like Pocky to me is like a Milk. I think Pocky and Milk are very similar characters in TFT. Because the set in which Pocky has really tried to do well, he's done exceptionally well. But I think the problem is Pocky also has like a couple stinkers, you know? Milk doesn't really have any stinkers. Yo, Jordan, you know who I was thinking about the other day? Is Ron Dez. You remember Ron Dez? I think he went on to like do a bunch of stuff in COD at some point as a commentator, if I remember correctly. I've not talked to him since since 2010 or whatever. But I think he went on to do stuff. Oh, for Magic. Oh, really? He's a strategy gamer, huh? What's his is his tag still Rondez Green? Oh, you commentate, Jordan? I didn't know that. What do you commentate for the finals? Is it Rondez Green? Is that his name? Or Fox, something Fox, right? This guy. Yeah, Rondez. Okay. I gotta find him sometime. I should reach out. Oh, yeah, Dahua. Do you wanna? That is 6 for the finals. That's awesome, Jordan. Is there a competitive scene for that? Dahua, do you want to hop on a call and talk to me about Chunnington real quick? Or are you at work? Okay, no. Okay, cool. You have a minute? Let me call you. Let's get Dahua on the line. Oh, you work from home. Okay. Yo, how's it going?
Oh. How are you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Doing good. Had some fun last night, unfortunately.
I was listening to the pod this morning. It's so good. I don't listen to it super often, actually. How often do you guys do it?
Oh, whenever we feel like it. Like when there's like really big TFT drama, we do it. So
yeah, it's so good.
It's like, I don't know. I mean, it's just like, it's like obviously like I hope people don't take it like too seriously. Cause like okay, obviously I don't think Dish Up is bad, but you gotta have some interesting takes, every once in a while, or else otherwise the scene will be too boring, in my opinion.
I mean, you're talking to the guy that back in set 6, I ranked Solus as the best player in North America, so I know a little bit about throwing out a spicy take. It's good to start the conversation.
Yeah, I mean, what I'll say is like, do I think Dish Up is the best player in NA? Do I even think he's top 5 players in NA right now? I'd probably say no, right? I mean, that's just my opinion. So.
And is that based on just like the fact that he's been so busy with everything else going on, like EWC, all the 4v4 stuff?
Like EWC, like Worlds hangover. Like if I won Worlds and like guarantee the next Worlds set, like I'm not trying as hard the next set until now. But I think it's hard to like get into a mode where you can really lock in, and then that's kind of why you see. I think you've seen like when Disso went back to Worlds, he had a pretty poor performance. I think when Title went back to Worlds, he also didn't do like crazy good. Like you kind of see that like hangover. So.
And this set in particular was just like crazy because there was so much other stuff going on. And like it literally felt like every weekend was something. Because Disso also had the Digi Duos event. You remember that? That like
it's like really hectic. I'll be honest, like I'm sorry if I cut you off, but like I work and it's like, so I'm literally like I'm doing my PhD, so I'm like kind of stacking like my mornings, going into office, then like leaving and then just playing TFT and then going to bed. Like it's been a lot, and then like every weekend is like gone as well, especially if you're playing in trials. Like I only played in 1 trials, thankfully, but like you really feel it, I think, this set.
What are you studying your PhD in?
Oh, the TFT Classic Computer Science.
Nice. That is like the classic TFT demographic is the comp sci like PhD student.
Yeah.
How many of us are there? I say us as if I'm part of that. I'm not.
Especially NA, it's like almost everyone's just a software engineer in school. So. Yeah.
Okay. So I want to get the lowdown on some of your study group because I feel like specifically I think Chunnington and Arctic RX are like. I mean, we talked about it a little bit when I was doing that stream last week, but I I feel like they're just complete unknown quantities to most people in the scene. Can you tell me a little bit about Chunnington? Oh, Dobbs, this is Dahua in the call.
Yeah. Chun. It's like weird. Like what kind of like do you want me to talk about like him or like TFT? Like so like for him,
I can look at his stats and stuff. I think what I want to know a little bit more is like kind of what he brings to your study group. Like, is there anything in particular you think he's good at compared to the rest of your group?
I think him and Artix are just really good at executing. This guy was like he was actually like the first guy I think to play amp really really well in our study group, and then like I think Dank Memes like then became like the guy who optimized all the amp tech in our Discord. I think he actually like I think works pretty hard like even without us. Like he's obviously in our Discord, but like I think the people I talk to the most are like Artix, Broseph, like even Max, like more of the people in regionals. I think I would talk to Chunnington the least. Yeah, like this guy plays like a lot of Valorant as well.
Okay.
But yeah, but like this guy like he just like works like pretty hard. Like I remember talking to him and we're like talking about something. He's like, oh yeah, I like studied this in practice tool like a week ago, and then like just like he felt like I didn't think it was important to bring up. I'm like, bro, you just gotta bring it up, you know?
You were feeling high on him going into Tacticians Cup 3, right?
Yeah, he was doing really good in our scrims, but I think our scrims were like really like it's like kind of weird language, like ancestral. It's like we all have the same read, so we all play the same stuff, and then it's like it just feels weird, right? Like you can tell like the lobbies like we were like really behind I think on Cypher reroll and like a lot of the Fast 9 comps, and like we're just defaulting to like full open amp every game, like a lot of us, like maybe even like 2-8 in every lobby. So
it seems like
yeah.
amp like people are a little bit more down on amp right now, like after the cup.
I mean, I think there's more conditions to it than I realized, but I still think the comp is quite good. But yeah.
Would you still expect a lot of your study group to play more of like the open 40 style?
Oh, for sure. Like Artix, I'm pretty sure half his games were like near full open.
Okay.
Maybe not. At least on day one, he played at least 3 full open amp games. I'm fairly sure. And like he was like averaging like a 1.x. So
I see.
Like I would be surprised to see us like because like for us it's like that's kind of like the low rollout, right? It's like oh you get dropped Vayne, Alawi, Nefiri Orb, like can't use any of those units, so you have to sell them, and you didn't really get like a good Vanguard Marksman opener or like a good Ginsu Kraken opener, so it's like you might as well just open and then just like kind of flip your game, right?
Are you you guys are like down to play open 4 even without like if you don't hit LeBlanc or Draven or Galio in like your first 3 shops, are you still down to just like open 4 and just figure it out later?
I mean, let me check the users in chat real quick. Oh, Bobster's in this thing. Yeah, we're fine without playing it. Like you don't need it. I'm pretty sure the best time to hit Cypher is on 2-5.
Okay. Okay. All right. So I'm just going to also, is there a name for your guys' study group? Because if not, I'm just going to refer to you as like the open fort study group.
Oh no, we're called Boom Kitchen.
Boom Kitchen? Like Boom
Yeah,
Bot.
because it's like like Boom Bot or like, but most people just like say the kitchen, I think now.
Okay. And
but,
what is that in
just,
reference to?
Busy Server was made because of 2 4v4 groups, and then they just combined. I think the first team's name was Boom What's Up or something, and then the other one was the kitchen. So Boom Kitchen.
Wait, and who was the kitchen? Because I feel like I've heard people talk about the kitchen before. Who is that?
Oh, I think that was like Artix, Huntington, and them, but I could be wrong. Like I joined like pretty relatively late because I was like friends with Roseph and Max, and then like I started playing other like League 5 bands.
Okay.
But yeah. But yeah, the group is like pretty big. We have 19 people in the server, I think. So.
Ooh, really? That is big.
Yeah, it's pretty big. And I would say like about 14 of us like are like trying to really compete, I think. But yeah, it's quite nice. Like I think we're all like pretty good friends, and like we're all gonna visit each other in Vancouver kind of. It's actually during Worlds, so I won't be able to go if I make it. But we're gonna have like a pretty big meetup, like 10 to 12 people meeting up in Vancouver. So it should be really cool.
And so your group that's at regionals is you, Artix, Max, Chun, and Broseph, right? Is there anyone else?
Yeah. We've been VOD reviewing with Marcel, and then some other EU people as well recently.
Yeah, I heard you guys were really high on EU in general. I was listening to that part of the podcast this morning.
Yeah, I think EU is very good. I think they were just like really ahead on the meta compared to NA, but
it was
like,
was
and
it
I'm pretty
Chun
sure
or Artix? One of them, or maybe it was Max. Someone was like not sure if that style will hold up against like internationally.
that was Artix.
It was Artix, okay.
Yeah, but I want to make it clear. I'm pretty sure Arctic's averaging a 5 right now in scrims. So I don't know what he's talking about. But yeah, so
okay, so if you wanted to like kind of differentiate the different players in your group, so like and I don't know if you think this is a fair fair like description, but I was talking a lot about like how Broseph historically has been more of like that Fast 9 player, like I think of like set 11 with the DJ Walrus stuff. I think of the amp stuff at the beginning of this set. That's kind of like how he's made his name with that stuff. The rest of you I know like tend to be way more of like that flippy.
I think Broseph is, yeah, we're all playing flip. I think Broseph, this is like Glaze because yeah, like because like, but that's my boy. But I actually would compare him right now. He plays very similar, I think, to how Wage and Iverson does right now.
Ooh, okay.
Like I think his best thing is he has a solidated read. He knows kind of all the paths to like all the best comps, and he kind of understands all like the positioning outs and all that stuff. I know obviously he's not as good as Wajan, but like I'll be honest, like I think this guy is like a top 5 player in NA. So
yeah, I saw you put him as like a favorite for Worlds, right?
Oh, dude, I think he's so good. Like these like well, I'll say it's like before the set, and he said it himself. Like he's just never had a read because I think the people he talked to just kind of went like for him it's like he will just take in every information and then like kind of like use that, and if he doesn't get the information, like it really leads to like bad like bad reads. But like I think starting the study group and then like I think especially me, I have a really good I think information gathering stream in TFT. Like I talk to like a lot of people like in different discords. Like we work together really well in that regard. So like and then we like just like try to optimize like all these different comps.
Okay, so how would you describe yourself? I guess like what is your edge? I guess even like among your study group, what's like your role?
Oh, my role is like I just bring in tech, and then like they just test it out half the time for me. Like I just like bring anything I see and just like talk about it. Like I talked about like TF as like a level 7 board earlier. I brought Vex to the Discord from EU. I brought like Gorilla like when China was playing it a lot, just because like I talked to a lot of Chinese players. So like I just like bring in a lot of tech, and then like think like my edge is like I put in like a little more time like actually studying the game. I think like me and Broseph do versus like Artix who just like plays a lot of games. I think which for him I think it's like we kind of like feed him the tech, and then like he needs to play it a little bit, and then he gets pretty good. So
you're saying you feed Broseph the tech? That's what you're saying?
I mean, I feed the whole Discord the tech, but like me and Broseph, like he's like the first guy I go to. Like, hey man, I just saw this comp. Like, we should try this out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You had a rough TC3. Right?
Oh,
what happened?
I mean, I just went 1-7, and then I tried like, I already knew I made it through. Like, I literally coded my own sims to like know like, am I good or not? So I played a full open Cypher game. I took Trade Tracker on 3-2, and then I tried and then I fucked up the Trade Tracker on 4-1, and then the game's just over, right? Because like you mess up the Trade Tracker, you can never proc it because you're 1 life off the 4-1, so your game is just finished. So I went 8th there, and then I think the next game, I'm like, all right, I need 18. I need to average a 2.0, right, to go to the next day, I lose to 1-4 neutrals because I put Vi with Chain. Like there's like a Twitter clip out there. Like so I lose a component and I'm down in HP, and then I just flip Wandering Trainer. I get Anima Spot, and then I full open, and then I get 250 to get the pan, but I never get the pan. And then I take final reserves, and then I die on 4-3. And then the last game, I'm just like, I'm already out. Like, nothing to play for. I just take Silas Hurog because I haven't ever gotten to play it the whole set. So I just take it for fun.
Okay. So it sounds like your TC3, like, it sounds like you're down to just say it was a wash. Like, it just doesn't count, right? Like, you just ignore it.
I mean, it's just like I would not have done the same things, right? Like,
yeah.
Like in regionals, I'll be honest. Like,
yeah. I feel that.
Like, it's
also,
just like
it's like when it's a 4-game before the cut sort of day, like how you're describing after going 7th, you had an out to like play for first on game 2, and then once you lost that, like you just don't have enough time. Like you kind of have to force.
So it was day 2. So I made it to day 2. So there was no 4-game cut.
Oh, that was day 2. That was day 2.
Yeah, I made it to day 2. That's what I was saying. Like I like played like really consistent, like really like 7 Exotech stuff like that. Like some like really humble like amp games. Like I'm pretty sure I averaged a 4.01 amp with the scores being like 3, 4, 5. Like people call me like a low cap player, I think, in our Discord, because I always like play for like not like super high variance. Like I just like always roll an 8 like really deep just to guarantee my placement, stuff like that. Yeah, so I made it to next day, and then I started off the day pretty well, like just playing some humble lines. I think 4-4. Like I played like some Dynamo, like some level 8 Dynamo, stuff like that. And then I just go 7th in a game where like I think I played pretty well. It's just like the whole lobby just outcaps you sometimes in this like I'm playing 6-2, but like everyone else is playing fast 9, so you're just outcapped. And then just like it just spiraled from there. So after the trade tracker, because I was like, I want to get like my points back, right? So I like played that EXO trade tracker Cypher game, and I'm just like, after that, I just like, man, I really don't want to play anymore. Like it's just so embarrassing.
Now, would you say you're still willing to play those kinds of lines, those like high execution lines at regionals, or you think you're going to be a bit more conservative?
Oh, I'm just gonna roll in 3-5 next time. I was so rich. Like I could just roll a 3-5, probably procced it in like 3 rolls, and then I always would have won the game on 4-1. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I see. Okay. So it was just an execution error. Like it's not like the game plan was still fine. It was just.
I think the game plan was fine. Honestly, like they were telling me I should just play amp anyway because my spot was so good for amp as well. But like, I was low key feeling myself, you know. So really trying to like kind of go crazy. So. Yeah.
Are you like someone who takes trade tracker no matter the spot on 3-2? Like if it's offered, you just take it? Okay.
I'm not YBY1. I'm not good at the game. So like I look at trade tracker board and like I'm pretty sure that guy does not need data TFT. I need that shit like every time.
Yeah.
Like it's like it's too strong. Like yeah.
I think there like was it last set? I think it was last set. Last set I felt like it was actually very easy to do because there were like very clear lines to just proc it where you knew like, oh, if I have these 4 units, like you could add like the family plus emissary board, and it like already made it super easy. But now I feel like this set's way harder.
It's not that bad. You have to play around. I think it's either Nitro or like I think there's like three level 7 boards that are cheap. It's like one's played around Nitro. The other one's played around
there's like
Demon
no stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Mindful. Like, also something I do is like I have the little buddies bot in my server. I just type like !trade tracker and then like.
Ooh, I see. Wait,
really?
What does it do? What? I actually should get that. How do you little buddies? It's called, right?
Yeah, you just have to add that to like a server, and then like it does like a bunch of commands. It's pretty sick.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, let me see. I didn't ask anything about Upset Max.
Oh, that's my boy.
Yeah? Do you have anything interesting about him?
Oh, like it's just like him. I would say him, me, Broseph, and Shoma. We're like the 4 players who came from lab into the kitchen.
Okay.
Max, all I know, he's been working at this for like a super long time. Like he barely missed out like he said like yesterday, like he was on the wait list for regionals, which I was on last set, and it's just like it just was like, I mean, you just like feel bad because like nobody's gonna drop, right? And they're just putting you on this thing anyway. He was like he's been like really close a lot, but like I think this said he definitely leveled up because I think before he was like unironically the open player in NA. Like there's like times where like he literally he grief soju like on stream and like he kind of gained some notoriety about that. I'm sure if you you could find some stuff about that. Um, really cool. He makes content like on YouTube that I think people enjoy. Kind of just like I think like the past two sets he kind of like had like he used to have like open for it as a crutch, and but like it doesn't really work as much now. So he definitely plays like a wide variety of lines, and also like his day 2 stats on TC3 don't look that good because he was playing at his girlfriend's house on like a really shitty laptop. So because like he already knew he made it, so and it was her birthday, so he like was like, I have to go kind of do that after I close the deal, you know?
Yeah. And he's a coach,
yeah.
right? For Fit Gamer, I think it's called.
He used to be, not anymore.
Okay, not anymore.
Yeah, but he used to work with Fit Gamer and stuff like that.
Okay, cool. I think that's like some good background for everyone. If I have any other questions, I'll let you know. But yeah, no, I appreciate just the kind of background info on everyone in the group.
Yeah, no problem. Happy to do it. So.
Cool. Yeah. All right, thanks, man. I'll let you go.
Have a good rest of your stream.
Bye. Cool. All right. Beast mode Dahua. Oh, I meant to ask. Wait, Dahua, are you still here? I need to know, am I supposed to be saying, I want an official answer from you. Am I saying Dahua or Dahua? I'm going to type it right now. Dahua or Dahua? I want an official answer. Also, I don't know if you're still here. I might just DM you. Hold on. Wait. One sec. I want an answer on how to say your name on broadcast. I'm going to say Dahua unless he tells me otherwise. But I heard Broseph say Dahua in the street in the podcast yesterday. All right, let's go to Chunnington while we wait for an answer from Dahua. And first I'll pull up his stats because I did this, or his previous scores. Magic and Mayhem. I think I'm missing something here because I'm pretty sure set 13 competitive player stats. Chunnington. Oh, no, it is just that one. Okay. Wait. That doesn't match. Oh, that's set 13. Set 12, he did well. Okay. Into the Arcane. That's when he went 96th. And then set 12. Competitive player stats. Chunnington. Yeah. Just the one tournament. Okay. So Chunnington is one of the new arrivals at the regional finals. He's a part of the Boom Kitchen study group, which largely leans into the open for style. Chunnington has put up some of the more consistent stats of the group, especially when compared to players like Ardix, Max, or Dahua. Hey, what's up, Slappy? hard to get a read. What I'll say is more. While Chunnington's stats were relatively strong in the Cups field, they are slightly below average in the regionals field. Paired with his first time in the regional finals, I'm not favoring Cunnington in the field. Is Dehua the way to pronounce it? I always say Dehua. Yeah, I've heard both ways. I thought it was Dehua, but then I'm pretty sure Dehua said in our Discord at some point to say Dehua. Hold on, let me find it. Dehua. I'm like almost positive I asked how to pronounce it. Which Discord was it? Pronounce. Aw, I know I asked somewhere. Wonder if it was in my Discord or something. I don't know. Yeah, I DM'd him. We'll wait for the official answer. Also, let me get music back on. I thought it sounded weird. It's like something's wrong. Cumbersome says, is that true? That's pretty cool. That's really cool. Oh, whoa. That is a crazy high win rate. Only behind Weijin and Weijin Smurf and YBY. Who else do you say? Yeah, just Weijin Smurf. Huh. It is lower game count, I guess. Wait a second. I'm into this. Wait a second. Thank you, Cucumbersome. Wait a second. This Chunnington guy might be insane. Hold on. I'm writing this down. Thank you. That's so sick. If you look at his lol chest, you'll notice that his win rate sits at nearly 25%, only behind Weijin and Weijin's Smurf. However, that win rate has not been transferred, has not been represented in his competitive matches. What is the reason for this mismatch? Is it a question? Does his playstyle yield the same result in tournament as it does in ladder? And if it doesn't, how much more will it deviate when the field becomes stronger? I think that's the story to him, for me at least, is where are these stats in tournament? What's missing? He does play a lot of amp. And I'll just say amp god. Cool. Hey, great note, Cucumbersome. Thank you so much for that. Awesome. Wait, streaming prep is actually so broken. I've got a whole team of analysts in chat. Highest IQ chat, I think. All right, let's do a couple more, and then I think I'll take a break and play a game and try not to get tilted. Let's actually do all the ones that we took notes on. Okay. The Boom Kitchen study group is known for their open fort style of play. And Artix RX is the face of that style. Willing to flip the game from the get-go. Artix has weighted the coin in his favor enough to find himself at his first ever regional finals. Now, if I remember correctly, Artix does have some competitive history that was not bad, I think. Or am I thinking of Chunningson set 12? I am thinking of Chunningson set 12. Okay. Oh, here it is. Yo games. Oh, I get rid of this group. I don't want a group. Okay, so Artix 101st, some smaller tournament performances. Yeah, so this is the breakout set. Breakout set of the open forter, significantly improving his results with not only his first but his second top 16 finish. Flipping the game early often tends to be more difficult as the field becomes more elite. Well, I don't doubt that Artix is a master of this style and has plenty of reps under his belt. I fear that the level of play required to get here may not match the level of play required to succeed here. Oh, Artix is the one that was 19-year-old? All I know is Distro was top 26. Yeah, man, that's the word on the street. You're right. Let me change it. Top 26. That should do it. Also, hey Dan, how you doing? He might be the youngest person in the field. Isn't it funny that a 19-year-old is the youngest person in the field now? I feel like back in the day, we were like, oh, this DQA guy, he's still in high school. He's so young. The young guns, we had Setsuko, Spencer, DQA, all so young playing in set 4. And now it's just a bunch of old people playing TFT. Crazy. We need more high schoolers in TFT. Someone has to reach out to like the, oh wait, Dehua. We got a DM from Dehua. He says it's Dehua. Dehua, not Dahua. Dehua. Dehua. You can't just say it doesn't matter. It doesn't. I know you're saying it doesn't matter, but like we want to know how to say your name. It matters. It's your name. And also you're famous now. You're the guy that went after dish soap. You went after the goat. They better know how to say your name. VCLF has 1 win this set. What do you mean? Oh, 1/8. Yes, I believe so. Let's see. I don't know. No, probably. Yeah, that looks like right. 2% of 48. Sounds like 1. Yeah. Okay. Let me look at Upset Max's results because I actually don't quite know. I know Upset Max from YouTube. I've never really paid attention to their results in tournament. And this is all back in the old format. So this is like essentially trials. And 2. Okay, 9th at KDA Cup. Okay. And which is the one that he got, that he was waitlisted for? I guess that would have had to be this, right? Yeah, it must have been set 10 that he was waitlisted for regionals. It's the only thing I can think of. Qualifier points. Upset Max, yeah, it's probably this. Hey ZZ. Dua trying to get the influencer spot is actually such a brilliant idea. Okay. Upset Max is known for his educational content on YouTube, his role as a performance coach with C9 and Fit Gamer previously, and has boasted a modest competitive career. He narrowly missed qualifying for the regional finals back in set 10. And finally found his footing to claim his first shot at the crown. It's fitting that Upset Max would find himself in the Boom Kitchen study group, a group of open fort flippers willing to turn the game on its head from the first from the go. There's a style closely attached to Max. And he is one of there's something here about what is the word I'm looking for? The Boom Kitchen study group is it's almost like they're trying to prove a philosophy of the game, right? Because they all play so similarly. Not that they're all playing the exact same lines. Oh, sorry, 1 second. I think the way I want to say it is that like there's sometimes in TFT where you're playing for yourself and there's sometimes where it feels like you're playing for your study group. That was like a huge narrative back in like set 9 was the one in particular where I really felt like it was the battle of the study groups. And it's fascinating that the set in which the biggest, like maybe the most famous study group of the Soju, Prestovint, Setsuko, Milk, like that whole study group is not in attendance because of the bans, that there's another study group that has kind of come out of the woodwork and is now pushing to kind of be at the forefront. And it's not only that they have a lot of representation at the finals, it's that they are represented at the regional finals playing the game differently than a lot of the field, right? So much of the Boom Kitchen study group is playing they're leaning more towards open fort compared to the field, that it feels like they are representing the style of play just as much as they're representing their study group. I think that's what I'm trying to say. How do I say that quickly without ranting? I'm just going to say, because this study group leans so heavily into the open fort style, it feels, I'll even italicize that, it feels like they are representing this philosophy of TFT. It is one of the largest study groups represented at regionals, and while I wouldn't consider Upset Max a favorite, he is a cog in the machine that is clearly capable of making a splash at this event. Something like that. And then I'll also just keep that note of who says Max is willing to play a very wide variety of lines. Parity's high since I've been watching TFT, Kitchen PMD on the rise, lots of new blood, and they feel like real threats. Yeah. I mean, I think, how do things change if Soju and Spencer both make it into regionals? What am I looking for? Cyber City, America's Golden Spatula. Assuming they just got in via qualifier points, who would have been out? Qualifier points is green. Would have been Philip and replay. You know what? All things considered, the bans actually didn't change the macro feel of the event. Like if it's Spencer and Soju and we lose Philip and replay, on the whole, actually, I feel like the talent, like the quality of talent kind of stays the same. You know, I would say like Spencer replay, I would consider a higher threat big picture than Spencer, but Spencer's like, again, in that conversation of certainly top 10 of all time. And Soju and Philip, I would say I would favor Philip slightly over Soju, but I don't think they're that far apart. And it actually wouldn't have removed any of the new blood from the field. Do you think Soju needed a day 3? Yeah, I only bring up Soju because he was the next closest. Like, I don't think... Because Prestovint hadn't done particularly well. Yeah, Prestovint was not going to make it without a top 4. did Phoenix even compete? Yeah, Phoenix was not making it without a top 4. Is there someone else I'm forgetting? Like, Soju was the only other one that still threatened a qualifier point slot. But it is interesting, like, even without the ban, the field would still be very different looking than normal. Okay, Dahua. Tri-State's very own Dahua is making his debut at the regionals, at the regional finals. Going into TC3, Dahua recorded a very middle placement centric playstyle. That said, CC3 games went awry. How do you spell that word? Awry? Oh, I think I was right. Wait, is that really right? Awry? Oh, it is. Nice. Went awry as he himself with multiple bot 2s in a row. While he also leans into the home fort style, Dahua opts to play for lower cap and turn these risky openers into top 4s rather than firsts. I actually would love to like VOD review some of the games in which Dahua is doing this sort of stuff. Because if he's doing this with AMP, I'm just not exactly sure if that just means like he's normally staying 8 a little bit longer to like play for Yumi 3. He definitely does play AMP a lot. Wait, let me look ranked. Oh, you stream most of your games? Oh, I didn't even know you stream. Oh, I gotta follow you. Boom. No, there are no VODs. You got no VOD. You gotta save them. You gotta save the VODs. Yeah. You gotta do that. Yeah, I would like to see how you're playing a lot of these games out. It works with your VOD player? What VOD player would you... Oh, like wait, what does that mean? Also, I haven't actually seen someone play the Nefiri stuff in a while. This. Good to know it's still good. Man, I really, really wish Nefiri was slightly better. There's some VOD stuff you can do to watch deleted or hidden VODs. Oh, interesting. I really miss being able to play Nitro Nefiri, but it just does not hold up anymore. It is so sad. I haven't actually played it this patch. Last patch, it was really hard to try and play it, though. That is by far my favorite line in the game, though. Maybe if we get a pulse first item. Did it ever hold up? Oh, it did. It did hold up. People just didn't want to play it. This is what Appies and I worked on the line a lot together, and we both were... I mean, all right, I'll show my tactics.tools is kind of embarrassing. I mean, I think most people know this, but I had a historical drop-off that I've actually, in my years of playing TFT, have just never experienced before. I have never, ever felt a drop-off like this. I was about to hit GM. Pretty decent stats. I was like 61% top 4 rate. My top 4 rate, oh, this is including all. My top 4 rate dropped almost, well, at one point, it literally had dropped over 5 percentage points. I dropped from 425 to 21 LP. This is all like just within a couple days of the patch releasing. Things have stabilized. We figured it out. We're okay now. But the thing I wanted to bring up is I could show you. I mean, my Pulse Neferi games are still probably, yeah. these are all Nitro Neferi games. Every single one of these Pulse. It is exactly, you know what it is, Dan? It's because I don't play. I normally cap myself at 2 games a day. And you see what happens when I tried to play more than 2 games a day. Every other one of these, apart, like you can see, there's some sessions that are longer, but all of these are 2 games a day. And then there's a day where it was patch day, and I was like, I'm done with all my work. I have all day. I'm about to hit GM. Let's do it. Like maybe I can hit Challenger this set. And I literally ran down for 300 LP in a day. And now I'm back to doing 2 games a day, and I'm just like, I don't have the energy for this. I was very, very disappointed. But anyway, like these 18 games are all Nitro Neferi. Same with, it'll be worse with Hyperfangs, but it should still be there somewhere. Let me find Neferi. Wait, why? Am I crazy? Why? What am I missing? Why do I not see Hyperfangs? Anyway, I guess I could do it like this. Pretty much all these Neferi 3 games are Nitro. You can see Shyvana 3, 31 games. Neferi 3, 31 games. Plus 500 LP, 3.6. It's not bad. It's not bad. But I don't think it's very good right now. I would not recommend it right now. But I think it's an underrated line, and I was really hoping for Neferi to get like a little bit of a touch on this next patch, especially because they were nerfing other amp stuff, and it just seems like it's dead. Neferi Gangly is the new Gangly Warriors. Yes, agreed, it is. All right, Warriors was good. Let me make this abundantly clear. Okay, I casted Worlds that set. That was what? That was set 12? And I was literally watching Spencer, Elia, and a JOC player 3-way contest Ezreal and Hui because they slammed Infinity Edge on 2-1 and they didn't know what to play. And instead of one of them wanting to just play a line that maybe it's not as good, it's like a B tier comp, but you have an IE slam, like plenty opportunity to consider the line, they 3-way contest a 3-cost reroll and go 6, 7, 8. I'm just saying, like, I don't understand how you could say that the line is so bad that you would rather 3-way contest a 3-cost reroll. That's all I'm saying. So maybe there's a world in which somebody has Pulse as their first exo item at regionals, and there's an Neferi angle. Who knows? I mean, Jhin is a beast, right? Maybe you can play some sort of like Jhin stuff with it. I don't know. Where was I? While he also leans into open 4 style, Dahua opts to play for lower cap, turns these risky openers into top 4s rather than firsts. On the whole, Dahua is going to be largely underrated in this field. I certainly wouldn't favor Dahua or consider him a I'll just leave it there. I don't need to keep drilling into it. I certainly wouldn't favor Dahua But his ladder performance over the last few sets paired with his, was it the first or the second cup that was the strong one? The first one with his 12th at cup 1 show that he's able to capitalize on Hyrule when it presents itself. He is the tech peddler of Boom Kitchen. And might just bring some additional tools with him to the regional finals. You're right. I do have to mention that. Bishop top. Bishop 26 Omega lol. Also, I kind of wanted to play a game, but I'm not gonna lie. There's too many people in this chat that are really good at the game. I don't think I want to play on stream anymore. I think I'm down to just keep doing this. I think KurimX also was not very happy with the podcast and called me Timu Darthnum. That's wild. Yeah, I gotta finish it. I did really like listening to it this morning, though. I hope you guys do it more often. You guys let me know if you ever need a guest. I would love to chat with your with you guys. Sorry, give me a second. Yeah, you let everyone know that I'm down. Maybe we can do something before Worlds after Broseph makes it. Who are the players that I'm feeling least confident on, at least having something to talk about? Definitely Ankale, Taliant, McMano, yeah. Oh, you know what I also should do? Is there an easy way to organize study groups here? Oh, you talked to Quintanilla? What are they like? So, wait, study group. Boom. Yeah, everyone get your card packs. I don't know what the name is. I'm just gonna call this BR. Okay, so Boom Kitchen is this person. Chunnington, Ardix, and I'll color code these as well. Where's Upset Max? Did I do Max? I lost Max. Boom Kitchen, Boom Kitchen. Okay. All he does is send me McPosey. I don't know what that is. Music videos, and it's Steph Curry gifts. Nice. You don't speak the same language. You know what though? Aren't memes the language of the world? Okay. BR. Did we say Bob Zera, McMano, and Quint? I believe that was the study group. Vapakaza, Bob Zera, McMano, Quinta. Oh, it's not Vapak. Oh no, it is Vapakaza. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Marcel. Well, all right. What is Wasian study group called? I mean, I've heard them. Like, do they actually go by low ceiling? That's like what their 4v4 team is. Can refer to them there, and then we have PMD. The low ceiling is going to be anyone up here? Oh, PMD. I am assuming Greya. Oh, I don't know if Greya is studying with them or like Pocky. Probably Pocky. Let me ask Pocky who he's studying with. Oh, Dehua, it's the Chinese tomes. I wish I had known that. That makes sense. Oh, Pocky's studying with PMD. Okay. Is Greya as well, Kurt? I'm assuming replay studying with low ceiling. Toronto Tokyo kind of does normally that and the Soju study group, right? I'm pretty sure. And Darth Nub's normally with them. Bosso is normally with them. Let me just ask Bosso. We can add some color. I forget what is it? It's the data validation, right? That's what it is. Data validation. Yes. Boom. I don't know what the Brazil study group is called. Actually, I don't know if Dob is still here. Yeah, so that's what I was asking before, who was like, I don't know if is it actually like just a huge nerf? Is it actually just a huge nerf for that whole study group because they normally have Spencer, Soju, Prestivant, like a couple of those people at regionals. It's usually a very largely represented study group, and now it's just Setsuko and Milk. Oh, okay. I won't leak then. Yeah, I won't say anything then. I'll just leave that blank. Hockey is PMD Greya Kurum. So I wonder, do I just put... I don't really want to put Kurum PMD because I don't know if he actually is. No, he's not really leaking. It doesn't count. Kurt, oh, Kurum didn't prep with PMD. Okay. Pocky is saying that he prepped with Kurum, but he also prepped with PMD, so I wasn't sure if there was a crossover there. I'll just say another item is going to be Dish, because Dish, or maybe I just say Solo. Yeah, I'll just say Solo. Team Greg. And Marcel... Marcel was studying with a couple people. Maybe I'll just say Flex, and then I'll reach out to Marcel and ask who he's studying with. Yeah, Pocky's always kind of a nomad in that way. Wait, Kurt, you said... Oh, Greya is normally a part of Vitality. Yeah, but Greya's also like... I've seen him in the low ceiling study groups. Like, I've done a VOD review where... Wait, no, maybe I'm not thinking of Greya. Maybe it's someone else. Marcel is studying with you guys? Okay. I'll put him in Boom Kitchen for now. I don't know J or C at all. Okay. I'll just remove Greya's for now then. I wonder who Robin is studying with. JRC's Chinese. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, let's color code this. They can be red. Actually, wait, Brazil should be red because, or they should literally be the red that I'm using for Brazil. Oh yeah, and then the text color can be this one. Okay, you guys can be, I don't know, orange. Low ceiling will be yellow. PMD, green. Wait. SG, how did I forget what SG was already? Who's SG? Oh, study group. That's the word study group. That's funny. And then solo. Okay, cool. Robin doesn't have time to prep because streaming people have issues with streaming prep. Yeah, that makes sense. Wonder if people are scrimming today, actually. I don't know if people are doing closed scrims. I did want to spectate some, but obviously I need to see. Is there a scrim server? I'm assuming they're not using the global scrim server, right? Oh, there is some stuff in that one. Dehua, if there's a scrim server or something, can you get me in if there's a server? I can just start adding people on Tournament Realm later, but I'm assuming they don't want anyone spectating. I'm assuming if they did want people spectating, Frodan would be spectating them. The thing that's probably, I'll only do it if Dan is. Okay, cool. Thank you. The CPC? Oh, is that the Copico? Is that what you're saying? I'm assuming CPC is Vapakaza. Yeah, let me know. Or are you saying the name is CPC? Yeah, let me know the name. Hey, Pocky. It's the Heat Dome, that's why. Yeah, CPC. Okay. Yeah, let me know the name. Yeah, but isn't it supposed to be windy in the city like all the time? All I know is that in the winter, the city is freezing. Team Solid, because they're the rivals of BR Team Liquid. That's really funny. Okay. So BR is... I'll just write the word solid, because otherwise I'll forget. Oh yeah, and I also kind of just forgot about Liquid. The Liquid. Beat this. No, wait, is it just... Wait, why am I blank? I'm blanking on who's on the TL team, because isn't Bob Zera on that team? It's VCLF, Ego, Bob Zera. I did not write Bobster's thing. Oh, and Lucas. Yes, Lucas, that's the other. Yeah, Kurt, you want to give me the rundown on any PMD people? I did write Cam. I did not write anything about Bobster. That's a crazy rundown. I remember, I told this story last set. When Bobster had the crazy run in set 12. It was set 12, right? Yeah. When Bobster had that crazy run at set 12, it was day 2 of the World Championship. And I'm casting that day, but I'm not on the pre-show. So I have to wait until my games, which I think I was in the later half. Like, I think I didn't come on the show till like 4 or 5 or something like that. Or 5, 6. I had prepped a whole monologue all about Bobster. I like practiced. I wrote it out word for word, like a script. I wrote out a whole script. I rehearsed it, and it was all about this idea. Oh, I think you guys know this because this is pumpkin mode. If you guys have heard the pumpkin mode meme about like comparing Bobster to Cinderella and how he had this like his chance at the ball, and he's, you know, had this incredible run all year long, but then the clock struck midnight and the carriage turned back into a pumpkin. Like, and this whole thing is basically relating to him dominating the regular season, goes to the regional finals, even though he's guaranteed the slot at Worlds. He kind of bombs out at regionals. Now he shows up at Worlds, and the question is, which, what's going to happen to Cinderella? Is she going to meet Prince Charming, or is she going to turn back into a pumpkin? Whatever it was some like really stupid but very fun monologue, and then Bobster just bombed out and got eliminated before I even showed up on the show. It was actually a bummer. It's so sad. I'm like kind of a Bobster believer. But I think I lean a bit more towards being a Bobster doubter. Like, I do think Bobster's really good. My problem with Bobster, to be honest, is like the form that we saw Bobster in the major event. You know, like there are a lot of players who perform well at cups. And we have seen time and time again that like doing well in a cup does not necessarily equate that it doesn't equate to performing well at a major event. Of course, like Bobster's only had 2 major events that he's entered, but both times they were not particularly inspiring, right? Like he went dead last into, dead last basically. And that was at the height of Bobster's performances, right? Like, look at this. This is an unbelievable showing all set long. And since then, I don't know if we've just kind of like averaged back to the mean or what, but like we are seeing some good performances out of him. And maybe this is like his actual level, is this 2 times final day, 1 week-ish performance. And like he belongs at regionals. To me though, I feel like I can't give him a pass until he shows up at a major event. Do I have regional specific stats for players? I don't. I don't have an easy way to do that. Yeah, one of these days I need to collaborate with a bunch of people to figure out what to do with these stats. Right now I just kind of I know people are interested in them, but I also kind of feel like it's my primary edge of like getting hired by Riot by like having this stuff and being able to bring it to broadcast. So I definitely have some sort of conflict of like, I want to just publish it and make a product out of it, but I also want to have some reason that Riot wants to work with me. So I have to figure that out. I am definitely holding tech. All right, let's write about Bobster. They do have the stats. You're not wrong. But yeah, they do. They do. Sometimes the stats are not always their stats don't always match up with my stats. That's what I mean. Sometimes I've noticed like sometimes there are things that like our stats have differences on, and so I tend to use the stats that I have. Just because I can like double check whenever there's a difference, it's easier for me. So I try not to like rely on anyone else's stats. Just because I can't like proofread anyone else's stuff in the same way. Okay. Bobster had a legendary regular season run with, it was 3 top 16 finishes, right? Yeah. 3 top 16 finishes and a tournament win. He followed it up with a 32nd at regionals and a 36th at worlds. 36, whoops. Having off his set with a question mark rather than a period. Rather than an exclamation point. He didn't return regionals. We'll say this is the first time we'll see Bobster at a major event since his pair of flops in set 12. Oh, sweet. Thanks. I'll check it out right after this. This is the first time we'll see Bobster at a major event since pair of flops in set 12. Personally, I'm quite concerned about Bobster going into this event. Not because of his ability to play the game, but rather in his ability to perform like himself under pressure. It's unlikely that Bobster found himself at the bottom 1% of variance 2 tournaments in a row in set 12. Rather, more likely a combination of the field changing and the pressure of the event. Before I can consider Bobster to be a serious contender at the highest level, I'd like to see him prove he's grown and is now ready to take on the highest level of event. Yeah, let me take a look, Slappy. A 4-8 verse win rate. Cool. Sweet. Yeah, let me... How do I... Oh, that's cool. So you included games played in there as well. So top 4-8 verse win rate. Now, me see something. Because Setsuko technically would be he's off the sample size because he doesn't have at least 20. Cool, that makes sense. Because he would throw off the graph entirely. I appreciate that you did that. Okay, so now we're just looking at it up to 30%. I like that you included the size of the circle to show like a confidence level too. That's very cool. Sweet. That's fun, man. Thank you. Yeah, that would make sense. There's like a player. Well, wait. So the lowest would be 20. Let's see, who has 20 games? Or 25? So maybe Taliant. No. 12? I see, yeah, it's probably that. It's probably Cash. Also, I don't know if Dan is still here, but just so you know, CLE has my stats, so he should be working on that, and then I'll do my power index and stuff. It probably won't be ready till Thursday is my guess. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to start that until after I have all my notes done. How was I sorting this before? I think it was bounce back is the order I was doing it in. I think I want to take a little break. I'm gonna get a game in, and then after this, I'll go back to writing a little bit. Gangly without a backwards cap. Yeah, you want to know something? I went to the barber the other day, and I wanted to get a haircut that was shorter than normal, but I still wanted the length on top because, you know, I normally have like the long-ish hair, so I can kind of go up and over. And my barber, I love him. Fantastic guy, great barber normally, but I think he was feeling himself. And he went a little haywire with my hair is super short now, and if I wear a hat, it just makes it look like I'm giga bald. I look super bald with a hat on now, so I just can't wear a hat anymore for a little bit. All right, I'll be right back. Let me refill my water. I'm back. No hat. No hat. Oh, thank you. Do appreciate it. It's definitely not my my normal look. Yeah, I mean, I don't wear a hat on the World's broadcast. They don't normally let me wear a hat. They don't. Well, they did this past set actually, but I had to wear it forward, which is a little weird. Because I feel like there's only certain hats that I like to wear forward. Thank you for saying that I'm handsome. I appreciate it. Also, damn, we could have duoed. Wait. Is Kevin? What's Kevin's LP? Oh, he's way too high. How's your climb been, Dan? Not good? That's okay. I mean, neither is mine. Yeah, this set has been, I mean, the only thing that I've really liked playing this set has been Neferi, and it has not felt super playable. But I am down to try it if I get a pulse as first, if pulse is my first item. I mean, Nitro is a little bit better now. We'll see. If pulse is my first item, or my first exo item, I'm down to try it. What is the site that people use for trait tracker, by the way? It's like, is it Data TFT? You know who I was saying, little buddy bot as well? Yeah, Data TFT, okay. Oh, oh man, that's rough. Minus 18 for a fifth? Jeez. Alright, ready? Is it pulse? It's not. Unlucky. Also, wait, was it Hollow Bow too? No, Hyper Fangs and Hollow Bow. You know what I don't think I've played any games of is Gorilla. Like I've played almost zero, if anything at all. Oh, hold on, sorry, 1 second. I'm getting a call. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Ooh. What is this? My board's like too good though. I don't really want to do that. I mean, it's more likely that I'm going to try and play Dynamo out of this, I think. Only thing is kind of expensive to get into that, isn't it? This thing absolutely melted my board. Did it kill him? Shame. I mean, I would gladly take that. I think Braum with Belt. Braum with Belt would let me transition out. I would rather get out of the Seraphine stuff. A little bit easier to get into Vanguard stuff. I'd be down to sell the 2-star Alistar, I think, just so I could get out of Bruiser. I mean, obviously this board is significantly weaker, but I mean, I can make gold while still doing this. I'm still playing some strong boards that I'm not going to beat. I think I would rather just make gold. Like the fights that I'm going to win, I feel like I'm still going to win. Although I definitely would have won this if I was playing Seraphine and the other thing. So maybe I'm wrong. Okay. I mean, I should probably just level here. Although I win. Can I beat that if I level? You know, I don't know. Do it, I think. Alright. Fine, get to do an extra damage too. I mean, with the additional gold intervals, it does make it a little bit easier for me to try and play around, you know, like level 9 stuff. You know? Okay, also though, too late. Also, I did pass up a billion Cypher units saying my board's too strong, and then the next turn sold all my units to make my board super weak. Feels like maybe I should have held that stuff. Probably just Warmogs. I care about that? I don't think I'm teching this in. Really don't. Already other people doing it too. I would rather just do this. Also, it's probably second Elise, right? Cast? That's so sad. If that casts, I get to kill at least one more, maybe two. Dang. Do you ever roll here? I feel like I have a lot of stuff to hit. Titanic Titan. I don't really want to restart mission here. I mean, my board is cheap, but I'm holding an Elise pair. I could just do this and try and fast 9. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, that's pretty good. It's pretty lucky. Play for red buff off carousel. Just try and fast 9. Get all our stuff in, you know. The rest of the stuff I'll kind of add as we need it. I feel like if I put stuff in the team planner too early, I get a little too tunneled. This guy's trying to fast 9. He might be trying to pivot into dynamo stuff as well. It's very possible, I think. Hold this, hold this. What's his EXO? I mean, it's just EXO, okay. Looks like Amp. Graves. Cog. Amp. EXO? Didn't like it. Okay. I feel like sometimes when I position like this, it can get a little wonky where like the back line can get targeted earlier, you know, but it seemed to be fine. I mean, I would love the MF. I would take this, take that. Oh. I think I'll take this. I mean, I guess I could have taken MF and just played it right now. But I feel like red buff is a little better. MF definitely makes me stronger right now, but I really want to make sure I'm just set up with anti-heal. Now all my bases are covered, you know? Am I ever leveling here? I don't think so. I think I'm just trying to leverage the HP advantage and go 9, right? There's like so much stuff to try and hit. I'm going to need a lot of money. I don't think I can kill this stuff fast enough. Front line is so weak. least I'm killing stuff every turn. It's armor that it gives as well. I mean, that is Cypher if I want to play it, you know? I mean, I don't know. Or play it for 3 turns? Or do I just try and win? Like, I actually wouldn't mind playing it, I wouldn't mind playing it on stage 4 while I'm trying to just fast 9. Like right now, it's better to just play my strongest board though. Like yeah, I mean, I'm down to play like a fast, play it next turn, play it on 7 and 8. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Because if I'm not going to roll on 8, I might as well play it. Oh. Okay. I mean, this spot seems pretty good. And then we're eventually just trying to play the, you know, kind of crazy stuff here. Could play the Poppy. What do I even want here? I think I would like. Oh. Ever want redemption? I don't know. What did this guy end up playing? Yeah, he's just going into Anima. No, he's probably trying to play some sort of Dynamo stuff, right? Surely. I feel like I want to keep the tier. I think this tier is too good. And we're just trying to cash out at the end of the stage, I guess, and then play for more of a win out. Blazing Soul sounds really good. Bulky Buddy sounds really good. Is it Bulky or is it Blazing Soul? I mean, I like Blazing Soul. Bulky sounds really good too. I think I'm down for this. Also, I could play for at least 3. I think it might be too expensive to play for at least 3, I'm being honest. Like, I can't hold all this stuff. There's a... I do wonder, what am I actually supposed to be making? Is it just still just going to be blue buff, I guess? Probably still blue buff. So they did cash and they're playing 5 ciphers, so I actually need to make sure I'm not losing too much HP. It's a little scary. I could kill stuff here at least, that's good. Oh, the moonlight thing is that one, right. We lose 2 more, we'll be like 35. It's not even that bad. And hopefully it's enough of a cash to get us there. It's a little spooky, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really love this. I would take either 5 cost. They don't necessarily need them. I would also take the zigs. Okay. Oh shoot, I forgot about this thing. Frick. Frick. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to dodge it. Oh. Whoops. Adaptive is probably much worse here. Yeah, this is a little spooky, I'm not gonna lie. This feels not particularly great. Oh, I'm on the Vanguard side, I'm on the Leona side, that's not good. I don't think I'm killing anything. We are not. I don't think we're gonna have enough money for this. Gonna have to be a good cash out. Hopefully it's just gold. That would be really nice. People are hitting some good stuff. Powerful things. Yikes. Okay, I mean, we just have to hope we're not against the Graves guy, I guess. Right, it's not Graves. Oh, man. There are a lot of fights of getting a billion ode. Hey, we killed one. 36? That's not, no, okay, 31. 299, that's pretty good. Oh. Radiant Gnashers. Interesting, okay. Gold, please. Oh no, this is not good. Oh, nice. Huge. Okay. I don't think I can make this. Oh wait, kind of have to play this. This here. Let's move this stuff. Go boom, boom, boom. I mean, we're getting there. And this just goes here. Although, okay, nice.
The fun begins.
I don't have that guy in. I need to be in over this guy. Okay, it's fine. Nice. Buko is huge. Yeah, I don't even think I want the Garen mod. We do what, Dynamo something? Surely that's better, right? Would we Dynamo this? I mean, it doesn't sound bad, actually. I think I want to roll. Oh. I have items for you, so I guess it's just this. This is a tough one for sure. Thank God I have Zach here. I don't know if I'm killing. Oh no! There are 18. We're still 2 lives. Yeah, Trinexion over Gragas. Good call. Good call. Although, might just be Renekton anyway. Oh, please. Please let me out. 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 Oh, thank God. Okay. I should is a naked Renekton 1 actually better than anything here? You know? This is a little scary. Okay. The Buko's pumping. I mean, I really do want to play this, right? Like, I really want to get Bruiser on him. It's actually quite a bit of HP. 28 versus 600 extra HP. I mean, I think this is just my board then. I think I'm... Oh, frick. Let's do that, I guess. I should have bought that other Kabuko. I wasn't thinking. I want to buy this, but I don't want to sell this stuff. I don't think I'll have time to sell the Garen. Garen, come on. No, I won't be able to. Unlucky. These have 2 Boombot from Call to Chaos. I think I can win this game. Do I ever try and go 10? When does he... 50% health? I mean, I think this is just still good. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's okay. I really want to find Aurora too. I think I do need to roll every turn. I was trying to see if there's a way for me to sack or greed a little bit more, but this is the fight I'm actually afraid of. Yeah, is this not just a roll diff? My bad. If I upgrade this whole board, I think I'm fine. Can I ever find this? Possible, I suppose. Okay, never mind. Nah, he's not swapping. Okay, Aurora 2, and I can win the game, I think. I don't know if I beat this guy, though. Oh, I think I can. Nice. Huge. Everyone's alive, huh? Aurora 2. I don't know though. I actually think Vow is better, is giving me... Ooh, do I pull in nothing? Oof, this is hard. I think I do. Oops, that worked. Oh, she doesn't get off the board. No. Oh, I'm trolling. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, I think we're okay. All right. Oh man, that was really bad. I didn't realize she doesn't go to the bench if you don't have a unit there. Doesn't really need anything in particular. Am I looking for Crown Guard? I would gladly put Crown Guard on here instead of Protectors. Or instead of even shroud, I mean. Okay. Yeah, but it's not about the mana. It's about giving him a % health shield. That's the reason I like protectors here still. And it procs after phase 2. So you'll see. Ready? Boom. That's why I did it right there. Looks like it's still not enough, but I do think it was correct. Like, I think it's just about Kabuko uptime. So I'm okay with that. I mean, good second. I think we played fine. Oh. Yeah. Thankfully, even though I lost 400 LP, my MMR is still still good. Thankfully. Yeah, I think Stage 4 Cypher is it's a really powerful tool that I think now people are doing it, but for a lot of the set, I think it was super underplayed. Let me go make sure everything is good. I know my wife just got home with the kids, so let me just go make sure. And then I might do a little bit more of my prep stream, but I think I'm gonna have to leave in a little bit. So I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if I want to play another or if I should just go back to prep. I feel like maybe I should just go back to prep. I did want to retweet this though, because I think now I can say why I'm doing the prep. At least I am casting regionals, so that'll be this weekend. That's super exciting. And it's a cool team. Jack CLE is joining. Look at his fancy headshot. Look at this guy. His fancy white backdrop, thin glasses, long hair that his barber didn't butcher. Yep, so that'll be really fun. Very excited for this weekend. Going to be a blast. How many did I write so far? I sort by notes. I'm halfway done. I want to have like 4 more done today. Thing is, a lot of the ones that are tough, I have to like reach out to people to learn a little bit more about Ankale, Talient, JRC. I think it was Dahua that said that JRC is Chinese. I wonder how they ended up competing. Like, are they a student? Oh. What's up, Sully? I see you. Trying to cash in your points. Get in, get out. Wait. Do you want to stop your queue and queue together? I'm kind of down to play like one game of League. Because I'm not gonna lie, my brain is a little bit fried right now. Let's get in here. Let me change stream title.
I never thought I'd see the day.
Well.
How's it going? How's your prep?
So far so good. I got to write a bunch about the players I did know. I had you know who Dahua, right?
Yep.
I had him like join the call and talk to me about his study group, because his study group has like a ton of people in it that made regionals.
They rate themselves very highly, right? Isn't he same one as Broseph or something?
I don't know if did he rate himself. I know the controversy is that he put Dish Soap 26th.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What the heck?
Yeah.
That happened.
Someone said he's trying to make some noise to get the influencer spot, you know?
Oh, I see, of course.
Yeah.
So I'm opening my packs real quick. My packs just farmed from you.
Oh.
I got Philium, Big Juicer, Zygote, Reformed Mythiz, Stupid Idiot.
Nice.
Insane name. Then I got Chiana, Awazai, Leaf Wandering, Ivan, Shoma with a little sloth icon somehow.
Wait, did I show you that I got myself?
But you did finally?
Mm-hmm.
I did
Where
not
is
get
it?
you.
Here.
Unlucky.
Wait. Thought I did. Yeah. I got me. And if you connect it to your your Riot account, you can add the. Oh wait, why did my computer just like freeze? Uh-oh. Hello?
Vanguard's been fucking up today for me. I hope. Are you good?
Okay, yeah, you're still there. I don't know why League is just like freaking out.
Vanguard's been weird for me today. I like bricked my computer for like half an hour.
Yeah, it's been super weird lately. What are we banning, by the way? I'll ban Lux.
I banned Zyra because that shit's annoying.
Don't. It's
What do you
like
think
the
you wanna
whole
play?
right hand screen of my computer, like it's just not working right now. It's very weird. Like my taskbar is not
broke?
working.
That sounds like a stroke.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. I can. Uh-oh. Hold on. Well, you can still hear me. Is my stream still up?
I see. Looks like it. Yep.
Okay.
You're the only one locked out. Also, what am I playing? Should we go really annoying? I play some Karma.
I'm down.
Let's go Thresh.
Rush MF.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm down to
Let's
play
do
MF.
that. Let's do that. I want to go for a.
Wait, they have a Yasuo though.
I think Yasuo will fight you.
It feels not fun if I'm trying to play MF. But also, maybe
Yeah.
we get so far ahead that it doesn't matter.
Doesn't favor.
That yeah, no, you. I like the optimism.
Yeah.
We'll do something.
What skins do you have again?
I got Janitor Thresh.
What?
I have Janitor Thresh.
Janitor, yeah. I'll play Star Guardian for you. The only way I can get to different windows is by going to Task Manager, and then going to it that way. It's very weird.
It's really weird. Can you see your client still?
Oh
You
wait,
picked an
I
F1.
lost my chat, and I can't get to I can't open the thing because my taskbar is not working. Oh wait, I can open it on. Okay, we're good. I think. Well, not good, but I figured out a way to open something up, and you can still hear me, right?
Still,
That's
like-
all that matters.
I can, yeah. I'm just gonna go like exhaust, low key. I think people are gonna just
Yeah,
dive on
this
your head a lot
feels
with this game.
this feels very exhausty.
Yeah. Do you ever go like cleanse? Fuck it. Can you cleanse a knockup? I don't think you
Wait,
can
is
actually.
this a? Might be a lethality game. Feels This feels lethality to me because I'm not kiting anything. Oh my gosh, my taskbar is stuck on the screen.
The hell? Wait, isn't lethality is lethality not good for kiting because you have yomus? I guess you're not autoing as much.
Say that again?
I said I was like, isn't lethality good for kiting because you have yomus? But I guess you're not autoing as much. So it's more like you just
Well,
stand your ground and
yeah, it's more
Ooh.
like I am going to be doing a lot of damage off my ult, which means I'm standing still and also risking just getting windwalled.
yeah.
Is there a way to
True.
task manager restart your taskbar?
It might be in like the Windows processes. Is it just in the middle of your screen right now?
ITS Explorer. That's what someone said. Hold on. Oh, Explorer. Windows Explorer. Restart. We're good. We're back.
Nick, you have 500,000 mastery points.
Thanks,
on it.
Dan. Because I'm halfway to mastering Misfortune.
But yeah, also I think I'm likely using my wrong mic in Discord right now.
You are absolutely using your wrong mic in Discord right now. Beyond the shadow of a doubt, you are.
I had to
Play really when Vanguard was bricking my computer. Yeah, did I just close out of this? What did I just do? Oh, we're good. Okay. You can still hear me, right?
Yeah, yeah. Are you switching over?
Sure you can handle me.
Wait, did you hear? Is this not better now? I
Oh,
think it's switched.
this is it. Yeah, yeah. This is the right one.
Okay.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
It's funny that you gave me this mic, and every time we're in call, it just doesn't work. Right? Like, isn't the
True.
It just isn't like the. It's not even the mic's fault. I like, somehow just don't have it on every time. Should I blind hook the
Should we check?
bush? What do you think?
No, I think you start E.
I'm gonna
Or
blind
did
hook
you
it.
already start hook?
Fuck it. I'm gonna blind hook. I haven't started it yet, but I can.
Maybe start E. That way we can win the lane. You know.
Minions have spawned.
Winning the lane or winning the game?
Oh, okay. I'll check.
I
Psych.
didn't. I leveled my E.
Psych.
Besides,
Psych. Oh, they got me. Wait, help me. Where are you at?
What am I supposed to do?
Oh my gosh, my support.
What do you want me to do there?
You just
You
can't.
just walked into the bush.
You just can't find good health these days.
what a good feeling about this.
What? You know what? You're right. My bad.
Yeah,
There you go. I got a fat auto off on the Kaisa.
sure did.
That's your help.
You did get shielded by Lulu, but
She shielded after. We're good.
oh, okay, cool.
Step 2.
I'm not very tanky yet. Man, if someone had half their health bar left, or didn't lose half their health bar going into the lane, I feel like this would be a pretty solid spot.
I think we're doing a good job. That's crazy that didn't bounce, by the way. Absolutely criminal. Oh, I really want this
Alright, Lulu.
minion. Was how much I want it.
The fun begins.
Alright, I have hook locked and loaded.
Okay.
You ready for this?
I'm ready.
You ready for this?
Yep. Woo! Nice, we got
Oh,
heal.
healed.
Oh. Nice.
I need to wait for my thing to charge up a little bit. Oh my god, the damage! Oh, okay, she
Nice,
did shield
nice,
that
nice.
one.
We got no shield. She's got no shield now.
First blood.
Not a problem.
What did I just do?
Not gonna lie, I'm not sure.
How did I take that much damage that fast? I have to be, I think. I'm gonna be worthless.
I agree. They're gonna let me farm this? Oh, sheesh. Okay, they
Giving
know.
it to you, huh? Actually, just gonna buy Jane.
Oh, what?
Oh,
My bad. My
Thanks,
bad.
Ian.
No one saw. Wow.
the reason I just assumed I had heal, and then when I noticed I didn't have heal and I was 1 HP, I was like, oh, that's not good. I'll see. I'm not gonna get there in time to hold it. Sorry.
Okay.
I my lantern to pull you in. Unfortunately.
No prey, no pay.
When are we doing our show match with T-Lides?
Dude, okay. This said it should happen.
Yeah, this is the
If he hits
one.
gold, we do a show match.
I've got a good feeling about
What do the teams even look like? Like, how do we find people that are as bad as us and him? Right, one question is how do we find people that are as bad as him? How do we find people that are as bad as us too?
Hey,
though?
I think he's climbing now. I think. I don't know. I saw that
Is
he
he?
had won
I
5
heard
games in a row.
Okay, I heard that he was playing Yorick, and now he's like popping off.
you've got dangerous eyes.
I can't really.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just gonna back off.
Oh,
Sorry, I was gonna say my thing for the cannon. I should just
oh
gotten that
that's
one.
crazy.
Oh, someone's here.
I've missed every single bounce.
Assume that. Oh, I didn't get those in time.
Step
Frick.
2.
I don't have a word or anything. Nice try, nice try.
I don't have one for the. Really don't either. Sorry, I worded the bush. I'll just hang back a little bit, I guess, so that I can lantern you out if someone comes.
Yeah. Oh, no! I actually just lost CS because of the freaking ward that she threw. Oh, careful. We don't know where Yi is still. I feel like he could definitely just run at us. You have lantern? Oh.
I do. I don't gonna go in. I'm just gonna.
Okay, okay.
I really don't know where Yi is still. I'm like kind of petrified
Is
of
he
going
mid?
in. Oh, he is. Someone's mid. Yes, he's mid. Okay, he's walking towards bot.
Okay.
No, we'll go get vision. Wait two for a second. He's here.
Right.
Okay, he's walking away. Oh, Lulu's like 1
Here.
HP.
He's probably yeah. She's low.
Yeah, he should be baiting us in, right? He probably walked
Yeah.
around.
Yeah, he might be here.
Yeah, I just hurt him.
Careful. Oh no, I messed it up. I could ward back here if we want.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
It's pushing to us.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
I can go on this if you want.
I'm out of mana.
Okay, let's chill. I'll just bing chill.
The guy's here
I'm
though.
managing today.
Pantheon's here.
Yeah.
Feeling about this.
I have enough for an E, so if we want to try and do something. Oh,
They might be baiting them in. I have to make sure I don't get.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Wait, Pantheon! Okay, I thought he'd go on Kaisa, but I guess he really wants Lulu. I feel like you just gotta go on Kaisa there, right? Isn't that crazy?
oh my
If you go on
gosh.
Kaisa there, it's like so easy for the Pantheon. That he's cooked.
It's not going well.
Not ideal. Not ideal. That's okay.
No. Not a good lethality game, but you know what? Here we are.
I should have exhausted the Kaisa, but I did not.
She also like she wasn't 6 when she hit you with the W. They cleared the wave so
Oh,
that
they
she could hit
doubled?
6. Yeah,
Ah, I see.
yeah. It was a tough one. It was like a very
Know what I'm doing.
like it was kind of hard for the Pantheon too. Like I think he should have went on the Kaisa, but he probably also didn't know exactly where she was going. He probably wasn't looking.
Well, she ulted onto me, and then he started running at Lulu after the fact.
Yeah, no, I think because
A little.
it looked to me like he just saw the Kaisa ult away because he.
Oh, I
'cause,
see. I see.
Like he was in vision, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I think he was in vision though.
I should have bought Sweeper here. I did not.
Oh shit, Shiv. Oh boy. What, you said there's a pink here? Yeah.
I always shoot first.
This is
I'll just take Lulu, I guess.
this is a bit spooky.
Yeah, this is like a bit of a hard situation.
Yeah. Oh, I just canceled my auto. Whoops.
Not a problem.
Careful. I can't really do anything here.
First, I'm good. I'm good. You hit by that, but it's not a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Not a huge deal.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
I wish I did just go Hex Flash. Feels so useless in this lane, actually.
It's fine. You're Thresh, so you'll always be useful, you know. Once we get out
Yeah.
of lane.
Dangerous eyes.
I'm just gonna chill with Pantheon for a minute.
And LeBlanc. When did they update LeBlanc's face?
With Arcane. Arcane
Oh.
Season 2.
That's cool. Oh,
It's around. I can come back down.
Good feeling.
okay. They pushed out, or they pushed me in, I should say. So they might be roaming.
maybe
I
I'll
don't
just-
know.
Hang out with LeBlanc then.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, they are walking to you. You gotta run. You gotta go up this way.
Step 2.
Both of them?
Oh,
Or
dead?
it's just Lulu.
Bad. My bad, my bad.
You're good.
That was not very useful there. Are they going to lock it first? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Okay. What's up, Joe?
Wait, are you streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you were off.
No, I've been streaming League all day.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, don't I know that you're pretty misbehaved on your stream. So, not bringing that to my stream, yeah? I don't know why I just went to start CSing mid. That was the most autopilot shit I've ever done in my entire life. I just walked mid and took two creeps.
It's wild. Okay, I mean, we can start it, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ward a bit. I am so sorry, LeBlanc.
Okay. Well, that's something.
Yeah, there we go. We're getting somewhere. Is there another pink in here? There is. He's coming down.
Okay. She's just shoving, so careful. I think you have to go the long way.
Yeah. Walk around town. I don't even think I've used Flay this game. It's like I haven't had an opportunity to even use
It's
it.
probably just going to be defensive flays.
You've got dangerous
Yeah.
eyes. I like that.
Yeah, someone said, yeah, Nick, don't say your usual racist stuff. Yeah, he does normally say some pretty racist stuff.
Wait, you were talking about me when you said that? I thought you were talking to Joe.
No, I was talking to you.
It did not even register in my head that you were talking to me.
Yeah, pretend like they're getting ganked.
Don't worry.
You see them run like little ants. Yeah, scatter. Scatter, weaklings. You may have a shiv, but we have gumption.
That's right.
Alright, I should probably try to help mid.
Whoops, I just...
Don't get cocky.
Maybe not.
I don't know where Kaisa is, by the way. I don't think she's roaming mid, but she could. She's not here, so... Oh, she is here. Found her. She was waiting for me to kill myself.
See if he wants to fist bump
I
me
want to
after
fist bump. I fist bumped you.
minions.
We did it.
Oh, thank you. This LeBlanc is definitely still upset at me for going mid, taking 2 minions. They're trying to stop me from coming in. I'm just gonna walk around the long way.
Yeah.
I even just base for wards, honestly, and block it as well. Okay.
Oh, nice. We're back. Scion's 5-1.
Huge. Massive dub. No, you're good. You're just farming peacefully.
Yeah. I mean, I'm behind, but not
That's okay.
irreparably. Irreparably? Is that the word? Irreparably behind?
Something like that. One of the two, maybe both.
But I also am down if you want to just continue, like, roaming or whatever. Like, I'm fine staying.
Yeah,
I think they're
use my-
trying to back, so let's push.
Use my stacks here.
Low key, though?
Nah. Nice try, nice try.
Wait, can you help me just shove this real quick? Oh, yeah, I can
Oh
do
yeah,
that.
I can. Oh, I just
Yep.
don't worry about it.
Oh, wait, Malphite's here?
Fight is here, by the way. Yeah, I didn't buy my sweeper again.
You have a lantern, right? Alright.
Yeah, yeah, you can just. Oh, okay, you got it. Nice.
Of course, of course.
I'm gonna get this ducky actually.
Okay, we're back. I am not helping, by the way.
Yeah, you're good. I'm fine. I should be okay. I have flash.
I've got a good feeling about
Okay, I'm not okay. But Pant's here. I don't know if he can do anything either. I didn't use Locket. Oh, we got him. Nice.
You lose here?
What kind of boot should I get this game? Armor boots for
Tabbies?
sure. Yeah. Okay, I just looked around and was like, holy shit, it's all...
I got
they're-
polymorphed instantly. That's so sad. I was gonna kill her.
Sweeper, sweeper. Sweeper, sweeper. Ooh. Can I even hold this against the guy? I don't think so. Cannot. I can get this flower though.
I know what I'm doing.
Fine.
I mean, Sion's going crazy though.
He is. They're missing bot, by the way. I'm assuming they're waiting for me to kill me. I don't know for certain.
They're not in the river.
I'm assuming.
Oh, they just
I think they're like
top,
here or
top,
something.
top.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, we're good. I'm gonna get some vision there, bot side.
Step two.
Lulu
We
is
should
on
look
it,
at Herald.
but
Oh,
Kai'Sa.
or not Herald.
Yasuo's bot, by the way.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out where I should be right now.
Uh,
Ooh, they're all coming down. They're all coming down.
okay.
I might be dead. Probably dead. No, not dead.
I mean,
can
they're
award this
definitely on
for
drag, yeah.
diving. Yeah.
Wrong is this Yasuo? He's not. Oh gosh, what the heck? They have 6 seconds till.
Okay.
Oh,
Living?
he's there! Oh my
Oh,
gosh!
not living.
I did not
Almost
realize. he-
living.
Yeah,
I didn't use Locket again, by the way.
It's okay.
It takes some getting used to. Did
Oh,
not
she
use Locket
dodged it!
once.
Oh man, I did not realize that Yasuo was there. That was my bad. I just trolled that for fun. Whoops.
I mean, I don't know. I think you didn't troll. Kai'Sa was gonna kill you if you.
Yeah, but I
didn't
just wasted my flash.
I see.
I needed 5 seconds, and we could have just killed them all. My ult was up in 5 when he dove.
All right.
Unlucky.
I think we would have lived also if I used Locket, so don't worry about it.
Yeah,
It's
that's
on me.
okay.
Feeling about this.
Words galore. You need to use that, I guess. Kai'Sa's coming. She's on Krugs.
Okay. You want me to come?
No. It's fine. I threw it in case I actually hit my hook, but I did not hit my hook.
Okay.
I mean, I can go behind her here. I have no vision behind.
If you want to look, I'm down.
Yeah, fuck it.
Oh,
I'm
oh,
down.
she's looking at me.
Oh. I have block if you want to go
Oh
in.
shoot, I'm dead.
Oh, you
no, just
here.
leave
Okay,
me.
you're getting TP.
I'm
you're
out.
getting TP. Okay.
That was a very ambitious TP.
Yeah. I mean, he's out, so that's good, I guess. It's not terrible. He's got it there.
He is.
Need my
That's
boots.
true. Oh gosh. Oh
A
no.
little rough.
I have to clear top, or do I go bot? Oh, and there's summon Rift bot.
Yeah, I mean, Simon, he's strong. Hopefully he's got something going on. This game's going a little haywire. That's okay.
Oh.
Which is life sometimes.
Yeah.
I just grab the lane or the wave for whoever wants it. Oh, hey, get back here, minions. Okay, apparently they didn't want me very much.
Oh boy.
Try to grab the wave. Oh, is he dead? Lantern
Fish
moment.
top. It's a very bad idea.
Holy, that's a lot of guys.
TP top.
Want to go together and see if we can kill him?
Sure.
Alright, so we just stay mid. I feel like this.
Okay, yeah. Never mind. Great. There's a fat wave. Nice. Good hook.
Okay, we're getting there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go try to kill Yasuo with this guy.
Yeah, this guy's here. You might be able to do something though. Oh, I'm going back
A
to
little bit of
mid.
vision in our jungle. Okay. Wanna try to do something here? They're not. They left. Okay, they were smart. They were smart. They left.
We need to be careful, bot. I'm assuming they're all coming.
Vision.
Unless we all want to collapse. Yeah, they're all coming. Are we? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I want to
try
get
and
some
help. We
vision
could
on
try.
again. I don't know. We can try. Yeah.
Oh, he's dead.
Down.
Never
Fuck
mind.
it. I mean, he's strong. Is it only 3 of them with the ghost as well?
Yeah, but I think it's over. I think we
He's
stopped.
cooked.
Oh boy.
He wants it. I don't even know where I was. Yeah, that seems about where I would happen.
That was not
Not
ideal.
Well, yeah, we surrender. We play another one. Fuck it.
I'm probably not playing another one. I'm kind of down to try one more time and then surrender.
Okay. We can do that.
But yeah, I think Pantheon might have been a little ambitious with that one.
Agreed.
Considering combined they are 20-1. Between the Yi and the Kaisa. Kaisa alone has... Yeah, Yi alone has as many items as Pantheon and I combined. So there's that.
Yeah, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do now. Wolves are still up. That's good. Give us some vision so that we can clear the bot jungle if we want it.
Buddy, let me get this, please.
Step 2.
We should get those probably while they're up.
I don't know if I should be using my blue ward on our jungle. Like, kind of feels like I have to, but it feels bad.
It's okay. I think it works out. Oh, I should have taken that for that guy. I didn't think I would keep going. I could probably just give top tier 2, right? I don't know what Sion's going up. I mean, there's Baron and 50, but nothing else.
We could look top. Okay.
Wait, that stops my lantern. I missed. Fuck.
Okay. Okay. Oh.
Oh, I missed that too. Oh, he's here. The demon king.
Hey.
Oh, okay. Big.
Okay. I am
Point blank MF work.
I
Not use my
just
lock
shot
for
him
that guy.
100 times in the face. Okay.
The solo defense. It's time. I just locketed like a demon king. Hey, you see that? You see that? They got scared because my locket.
Sure did.
Buy my upgraded steel caps. We're done with TFT for a little bit, Nick. Other Nick.
Huh?
There's someone named Nick in chat asking if we're done with TFT.
Oh, I see. I see.
Just for the rest of this patch. So tomorrow.
I gotta.
Holy wards. Okay, I'm gonna try. I guess we get vision in the top jungle.
Don't get
I'll let them get. Everyone is Nick. This is really dangerous. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think you should. Careful.
sure you can handle
A little dangerous.
Oh no. Help! Help! Frickin' LeBlanc! Frickin' LeBlanc!
She was looking at the Lulu that I hooked.
Bro, LeBlanc! Oh my gosh.
Great.
I mean, it's my fault for getting hit, but also if LeBlanc just turns, we just kill Kaisa.
Yeah.
Like,
Our Scion is stacked to hell though, which that's gotta mean something.
yeah.
Nah, we
Probably
keep
something.
going. We keep going. Surely.
Fighting him
He
under
doesn't do
turret.
any damage, so that's not good. He doesn't do even a lick of damage.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Just kind of this big body. Oh, duckies. Oh, rubber duckies. I must pick up my rubber duckies.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess we just try and fight over
Yeah,
drag.
probably the last play we got in us.
Yeah.
Got a lantern for you.
Oh.
Oh, big ult, big ult.
Oh, Kaisa? Oh, that hit me. I'm rolling.
No. I didn't
Tried.
walk it again. I don't think it mattered though.
It was super awkward. Alright.
Nice try, nice try.
Nice try.
NT,
GG.
NT.
Oh.
NT.
Top lane did pop
Was
off
a valiant effort.
for a while. I mean, he was very strong the entire game.
Yeah.
That might have been
Play some back.
Kaisa's pretty good, you know. So it
Do you have a
goes.
second one in you?
I don't think so. I should probably get back to prep.
But this guy, look about this guy's name is Devour D's, and you'll never know what you're supposed to devour if you don't play another game.
That is true. The other thing though is I have to take the monitor and the kids are sleeping, so they might need to get up to use the bathroom or something. So I don't want to grief your game by accident. I think I'll probably go back to prep for now, and then maybe later.
All right.
All right.
I'll catch you later then.
Yep. See ya. Good game.
Peace.
Okay, I will be right back, and then I'm gonna go do a little bit more prep. Hello. How's it going? Thank you, Appy. Thank you for the raid. Just in time for me to not be there. But thank you, Mr. Sullivan. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. No, other one. I had another thing up. Where is it? Alright, let me get all my stuff up. My set 14 regionals notes. Boom. Okay. Dangly Joe says he knows who's winning regionals. Okay. Give it to me, Joe. I have this donut. I'm gonna eat this real quick. Replay, I heard. Insider knowledge, okay. I mean, I think replay is due. Cunnington second. Interesting. Oh. Sorry, I know you're giving your list. I just realized that Spicy Appies redeemed run and ad at any moment. Sorry, this 2-minute commercial. I want to listen to what you have to say, Joe. I'm sorry, just, you know. I'm so sorry. My children are supposed to be taking a nap right now, and my son is asleep under his covers. And my daughter, who's in the same room, is yelling at him saying, "Why are you hiding?" Because he's sleeping under his blanket. She's trying to wake him up. It's actually it's so annoying. They do this all the time. They try to wake each other up. Your money's on Soju, yeah. I'm rooting for Azin's Age Night to win the entire event. You know, Kevin, after you messaged me about playing Azin on Unranked, I went and found Azin's personal blog and I started reading it. Kind of cool. A new kitten. That's exciting. That's very exciting. So Kevin, he had a blog, but you have to use like Wayback Machine to find it now. Yeah, I think he is one of those. He was challenger in League, I'm pretty sure. Azin's Age Night, League of Legends. I'm pretty sure. I don't know where. I'm trying to find this right now. I can't find it, but I promise he was. I'm pretty sure I saw a screenshot of some League of Legends game that had Azin in it. All right, let's get back to some prep. Setsuko. I mean, what is there to say about Setsuko? I feel like it's kind of the usual, right? Let me see what I wrote. How did I frame it in set 13? I imagine that it's going to be almost exactly the same. Setsuko. The last few months have been a bumpy road for Setsuko. Not in-game. In-game, he's been the same for the last 5 sets or so. After being banned for in set 12, Setsuko returned to the stage only to miss check-in at TC1 and not compete. Thankfully, Setsuko's ladder dominance hasn't let up as he secured his spot at Golden Spatula through the ladder. After locking it in, he took a victory lap at TC2 with a 5th place finish, winning 36% of his games over the event. Now, you can replace pretty much everything I just said, but returned to the stage only to get banned from TC3. Qualified in through ladder. Thankfully, he had a fantastic run at TC2 with a, what was it, like a 3rd? What did he place at TC2? A 5th place finish, winning 47% of his games. That's kind of wild. Well, I think I'm literally going to keep the first couple sentences. Hey, what's up, Sharkfather? In game, not in game. He is qualified for his 9th regional finals, tying Robin songs for the most regionals attended by a North American. In the last few sets, has suffered multiple bans. And has narrowly missed out on world qualification. How many times? What was it? It was 21st, 9th, 16th, 12th. I'm missing one. Oh no, because he didn't play in 12. Multiple times. Statistically speaking, surely Setsuko is due. If his play holds up to the level of TFT he's shown over the last few years, it would be no surprise to see him contend for a world championship win of his own. At this point in time, the difference, the separation between Dishope and Setsuko isn't in a number like AVP. The accolade, the stardom, the winning moment, the I actually don't know if I want to say this. Okay, I think it's something like that is what I want to say. Okay, let's go to Greya. Set 11, player by the name of Greya shocked the North American ladder with his low sample size, with his low game count and unbelievable stats. At that point, Pokygom came out of the woodwork to say that Greya is one of the best NA players active in the game. That same set, Greya went on to win regionals. Wait, right? He won. He won set 11? Yeah, he definitely did. To win regionals and qualify to the global stage. While we haven't seen him back internationally since then, Greya's performances domestically have solidified Pokygom's initial claims. As the qualifier point leader, Greya is playing a heads-up tournament against Kuromex, with Wage and Iverson waiting in the wings. If Greya can qualify to the top 8 or outplace Kurum, he will secure his spot back at the Tactician's Crown. BCLF is an old school legend of Brazil, qualifying to the championship 3 times previously. However, BCLF suffered a massive fall off since the merging of the regions. In the one regional final he qualified for, he placed, I think it was 31st. Second. He had poor stats going into the event before placing 32nd. That in mind, BCLF has reinvented himself this set. Competing for Team Liquid has not only seen success in 4v4, but also in solos. Its edge has primarily been off the back of avoiding 8th place, of avoiding 8ths as the best in the league, or least in the league. While converting high roll into first place finishes. BCLF has displayed textbook TFT this set and in lieu of Brazilian stars such as Ego, Lucas, and Sobio, has risen to the challenge to represent his region as a favorite. Oh, let me put music back on, actually. Okay, cool. Robin Songs is perhaps the most set resistant player of all time. He has competed in more regional finals than anyone else, apart from Setsuko, who has tied him. He has he is one of only 2 players to have won 2 regional finals alongside Weijun won 9 and 13, right? Yeah, alongside Weijun Iverson. Right, I'm not making this up. Yeah. And how many tournament wins does he have total, actually? Robin has to have, does he have 3 or is it more? 1, 2, 3. This one doesn't count. This is more like his 4th. I would consider the Zon Cup a win. It's not really, though, because of the way they had it set up. Okay. That's good enough. His win at TC3 joins an exclusive club of players with 3 or more tournament victories. Despite all of that, Robin remains to be an undervalued competitor in North America. His play is not particularly flashy, and he's oftentimes, yes, he's been to Worlds twice, in set 5 and set 12. Named on for playing flowchart TFT. What's funny is that for a long time people used the term flowchart TFT as like an insult to say that Robin wasn't like a creative player, and then people realized that flowchart TFT most of the time is actually just better TFT. Because now flowchart TFT is super popular, but back like that 4, 5, 6, 7, like people did not value flowcharty TFT, like commit onto one and play based on your spot then. And Robin would oftentimes be criticized for his inability to play super flex TFT. And nowadays it's just the optimal way to play, you know? Toronto, Tokyo. Actually, I should finish this. If you look at accolades alone, Robin is undoubtedly a top 10 player of all time, perhaps even better. No matter how he performs on a top player's eye test, I can't ignore that he just keeps on winning. Don't sleep on Robin. Toronto, Tokyo. Toronto, Tokyo. You know, I think Toronto, Tokyo is another player where his reputation and respect, the respect given him by top players, doesn't quite match up with his historical performances. I would have to look at all of his stats to see if that's supported that way, but at least in my head, when I think of Toronto, Tokyo, I think of more middle of the pack results. Let's see. Because what's interesting is like when he made it here, he was not like a hot commodity. You know, he got in through LCQ. He didn't do particularly well in any cup. He didn't do really that well in any tournament up to that point in time. He did have a final day at one of the events in Monsters Attack. But it wasn't until right here that he started getting a lot of attention. But then I think what really kind of pushed him over the edge was when he joined Vitality, right? Because he was on that Vitality crew for a little bit in the 4v4. And I think once he joined Vitality, people really respected him. And his results were like good, don't get me wrong, they were fine. But I haven't felt like it lined up with his reputation, which I think is a natural thing that happens when you are suddenly thrust into stardom with, like, you know, going to World and then teaming with Soju. But this is the first set in a while that I feel like Toronto, Tokyo is wait, where is it? He's like as good as his reputation suggests. Let me see. Competitive player stats. Yeah. I mean, I don't really need to go any deeper than that. Like, you can even see just 12, 13, both of which were not impressive runs by any stretch. But despite that, people really respect Toronto, Tokyo. Hey, Ramblin'. It's I mean, and I think it's a common thing in TFT. Like it's so hard to kind of figure out the divide, because when you're playing a game of variants, when someone talks about the game and they're clearly very smart and they are able to communicate their thoughts about the game and have opinions about the game that make sense, of course you respect them, and I think it does kind of inflate the way you see them. And because there's variance, when they don't perform, it's very easy to say like, oh, it's just variance. You know, anything can happen in TFT, and that is true. And there's this tension there. At the same time, I do feel like you kind of have to follow the numbers on some level, right? Because like there is a reason that Weijin and Dish and Replay and Setsuko have been able to make a clear divide between themselves in the field. And I could see the argument that like, unless you're that good, you can't really make enough of an edge for it to not be random. But I don't know. You know, it's hard because I don't want to be disrespectful. Like, I'm not trying to say Toronto, Tokyo is overrated, but I do think he's someone who's held in high regard by players, and his results haven't quite matched the reputation he's been given. And I'm happy that he's doing so well this set, because this feels like his results have finally matched the way people see him, you know, since set 9. Because he hasn't found that success since the last time he went to Worlds. So I think that's kind of what I want to talk about. Toronto Tokyo is highly respected by TFT player, I can just speak for North American TFT players. He is brilliant player with fantastic insight into the game. He's been a part of some of the most successful study groups in TFT history. In set 9, he had a Cinderella run from the LCQ all the way to 10th at Worlds. Since then, his reputation has grown, but his results have receded. This is the first set since set 9. I should say until now. This is the first set that Toronto Tokyo results have followed his have matched the respect given his name, largely off the back of a I guess it's just, well, I don't know. His stats aren't particularly impressive. In TFT, it's hard to distinguish what is variance and what is player agency without reviewing every spot of a person's game. Personally, I think that Toronto Tokyo game has been in the lights. Man, how do I say this? What I'm trying to say is that I do think he's as good as people say, but I don't think he's always as good as people have said. I don't think he's always been as good as people said, but I think he is right now. I think what I just want to focus on instead, I think I want to focus more on the fact that this is Toronto Tokyo. It's the first time Toronto Tokyo has looked in form since set 9. You know, even just results wise, like we haven't seen him really contend with his run from set 9 until now. Oh, is he under TT ArcJow now? Yeah, he is. Oh, they don't show his... Weird. His extended list of results don't show everything. However, this set has shown with certainty Toronto Tokyo is back in the form we saw back in set 9. Whether he's favorite is yet to be seen, but I think this is the best chance he's had since he first broke out into the scene. Mechmano, that's why, yeah. Okay, let me pull up. This is what I wrote about Mechmano last set. Mechmano's stats don't do him any favors. Untrue. But believe it or not, they're pretty misleading, right? Despite his poor VP, Mechmano has advanced to more stages of tournaments at 13 than most of the field. Not true. Wait. Let me just make sure that's true. Or make sure that's not true. Or is it just that he didn't play? I mean, either way, it's not true. But is it not true because he didn't advance, or... Oh, because he was sub-regional, wasn't he? Oh no, he was top 4 at TC3. That's what it was. Okay. I see. So he got trials. So day 2 trials and then top 4. Right? That's what it was. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right, let's try this again. So, Mechmano is returning to the regionals stage after his run at after his middle of the pack run in set 13. This time, however, he's coming in with a bit more tension. Despite his highly volatile set, placed top 4 at TC3 in order to lock in his spot, despite being low on QB. Last set, Mechmano's goal was reduce 8th, convert high roll to first. This set, we've seen him do just that. Improving his first place rate from last set and reducing his 8th place. In addition, he's joined forces with how many people are on Team Solid? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, with 4 other Brazilians to form Team Solid, studying together to represent BR. What do I think is an adequate sample size for games? What do I think an adequate sample size for games is in competitive? I think it depends what you're trying to do. Like, I think if you're trying to actually say who is the best player or not, then it's probably a much higher number. But I feel like by the end of a set, the stats that a player has is usually pretty indicative of the way that they played. So, if a player makes it all the way to regionals, usually I think their sample size is good enough, and that's normally like 50 to 70 games, somewhere around there. But I do draw conclusions, maybe not like full conclusions, but I draw conclusions from any sample size that is like over 25. I would say I start to feel like, okay, well, there's something here. Because of course anything can happen in 25 games, but the reason I feel semi-comfortable doing that is if someone's doing well on ladder, let me rephrase. If a top player looked at another top player's lol chess and saw that in their last 20 they are 18 top 4s, their first response has never historically been, oh, they high rolled. However, if a player top 4 is 18 games out of 20 in tournament, a top player's response is almost always they high rolled. And I think there is a fair reason there, primarily that like the edge you can have on players in ladder is a higher edge than you can. Oh, hey, thank you, Dirty. The edge you can have on ladder is a larger edge than you can have in tournament. Like, I get that. You're playing against Masters and GM players. That's fair. But I also think that there are ways to get edge in tournament that you cannot get in ladder. And I talk about I mean, if you've listened to the broadcast, I recognize a lot of people don't listen to the broadcast, you know, because we have an amazing co-streamer who watches every single player and knows everything about the game. But if you have listened to the broadcast, you've probably heard me talk about this, which is that, like, I think there are 3 ways to get an edge in tournament. The first being that you're better than the players around you. The second being that you have a better meta read than the players in the field. And the third is performance. How closely do you play like yourself on the day of competition? And to me, that third one is the most overlooked and sometimes the most important. I mean, I would say that third one, performance, is the reason that we saw Malala do what he did in set 10. I don't think Malala was so much better than everybody else in North America that he was able to win as much as he did by purely being better, or purely having a better read. I do think it was a mixture of him being a fantastic player, him getting lucky, but also, and I think most importantly, him playing the most like himself on the day of competition and clutching it out. Like, you could call it clutch factor, you could call it whatever, but to me, I feel like the closer you play to yourself on tournament day, the better you're going to do. And I think there are a lot of top players who do not play like themselves in tournament, or at least don't play to the level that they can play elsewhere in tournament. It's like the online warriors argument, you know, on some level, but I really do believe it's a thing. So, to answer your question, I think 25 games is usually when I start to look at players and think like, oh, is there something here? Once you get into like the 40s is when I start to feel like, okay, there's a real shape to these players. And by the end of the set, when you're like 50 to 70 games, that's when I start to feel like, okay, this is an indication, a clear indication of what this player played like, you know? I don't know if people agree with that, but that's my personal take. And again, that's just me kind of going off vibes. I have no idea. Like, there's probably a math equation that can tell you some confidence level. I'm not smart like that, you know? I think for me, it's just kind of looking at it and seeing what feels right. If we were to rate ranked players purely off of their ceilings, Pokemon would undoubtedly be among the best of North America. He has defined the meta at multiple point in his career. Performed well as the Big Four. In nearly every set he's competed in. And even reached rank 1. During the set. While maintaining a sub 4.0 AVP. Hockey's primary edge lies in his ability to convert top fours into high rolls. He has one of the highest HRC percentages in the field and has built a reputation for years of recognizing win conditions in game. Hockey's biggest enemy, his arch rival, has always been the same: himself. If he can curb the voices in his head, asking questions, him to play something wonky, we can expect Hockey to stand on the podium among the other America's greats. There's definitely a difference between how good you are in a given set and how good you have been in the context of competitive history, for sure. I had tried at some point, let me see if I can find this. I was trying to combine all my stats. I was combining my stats. I did it set 7 through 11, but at some point it started to break and the stats weren't exactly correct, and I couldn't figure out why, and so I just gave up on this project. But yeah, I mean, adjusted AVP is like if you take out the trials or the first weekend of cups from back in the day. When's Gangly on this list? How about I just want to try and hit GM this set. That's my goal. Oh yeah, you can see Setsuko's top 4 rate for a hot day. Yeah, Setsuko's top 4 rate is not 45%. So at some point this broke, and I don't exactly know why. Because like these numbers are both, all of these numbers are wrong. This is the only number that I'm confident is right. So I just gave up on this project. But yeah, it is interesting, right? And this is why I always talk about Pocky. Like, Pocky is actually the next in line to the Big Four. You know? And it's not really fair to do this, but like a big part of Pocky's stats being so bad, I believe it's set 9, is that like there was one set where he just did not perform. Like if I removed all of set 9, I think it's set 9. Let's see how this changes things. Yeah, like if you remove set 9, all of a sudden he's within 1/10 of dish open replay, which is the standard deviation between each person in the Big Four. So like, I think I'm using the word standard deviation correct there. It's within the gap. It's within one gap's worth. Oh wait, actually I didn't even count this one. So it's less than that. And since then, Pokygom has done quite well, right? Like we saw him at Worlds in set 11 and set 12. Was he at regionals in set 12? I think he didn't make it at set 12. I don't actually remember. Let's see, Pokygom. I guess he only competed in one cup in set 12 and 13. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I remember he was inactive last set because he wasn't on the Tri-State Power Rankings either. Yeah, so like, Pocky is he's a bit more like Milk in that way, right? Like I would categorize them together, where it's like Milk when he tries, Pocky when he tries. I think they have the ceiling, I think they have the ability to be one of the best of all time, but they don't play every set, and they don't really show the same commitment to the game that Dish Soap, Wagenry, Replay, Setsuko do. Okay, Bosso. I think my Bosso skills write-up could actually be exactly the same too. Bosso skills has always had one of the greatest mismatches between his perceived skill and his tournament results. Despite his promise as a potential contender back in set 7, we never really saw Bosso's results bloom in the way that many expected. Despite this, he's been an active member of one of the most successful study groups in TFT history and has shown exceptional heights at various events. This is his second regional final since set 8, and only his third ever. What I will say about Bosso's skills is that though he may be extremely volatile, he's shown over the years that his peaks put him in contention for top 15 in North America, or perhaps even higher. I don't think he's a favorite to make top 8, but I certainly believe that he has what it takes to go the distance. Most form-dependent player in the field. He's the most form-dependent player in the field? I don't know if he's the, but I think he's close. But I actually feel like I can leave this exactly as it is. I am a fan of Bosso. Let me make it clear. I would love nothing more than for Bosso skills to make it to Worlds. And I do think he's extremely good. I think he's an extremely talented player. It's just hard for me to really put him as like a favorite for this event, you know? I think I'm actually going to keep this exact thing. I'm going to... And how did he do at regionals last night? It was like okay, right? 28th, not even... I mean, technically you'd make pro tier 1. Last set he qualified for his third regionals and had his second regionals. Oops. Second regionals with a quiet 28th place finish, cementing this mismatch further. I don't know anything about JRC. Obzera, Quint, still have Quint to do. I think I am getting close to being done, to be honest. Like I'm gonna do more of this on Thursday, but I'm not sure how much more I want to do right now. I might kind of start on my power index a little bit though, and just kind of give some like baseline feelings on the field of where I put everyone, just to kind of mix it up a little bit. Also, where is... Didn't break anything, right? Okay. Oh, I need to write text as well. Defense stats H14. That would be. Yeah, I mean, just kind of like gut response to everything. I don't know about. I'm not sure how I feel about Cam. I'm gonna. I think first overrate Cam and then kind of come back. People are very high on Marcel. I don't know that I am. I think to me Toronto Tokyo is like B- or C+. I have a lot of A+. I mean, I don't particularly believe in Oncale. I don't know if I'm doing an F tier. Probably D is the lowest. I think I'm gonna have a lot of people in C. I think it's just gonna end up that way. For cash. Cash is up here. And cash's stats are better than they were. I feel like it'd be easier if I put a tournament result in here at some point. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really think I'm a believer in cash, to be honest. At least not right now. I've got too many people in C and C-. I need to... I gotta believe in them a little bit more, I think. I might need to move everyone else up. Okay. How much more do I want to do on here? I think I'm pretty much nearing the end right now, to be honest. Or at least for stream. I might take a little break and then kind of come back to it in a little bit. Because my brain's feeling a little fried. I got a decent amount done actually, and it's been really good just looking at all the stats and talking through a lot of the stuff. So I think I'm gonna wrap it up. Let me see who's streaming right now though. I mean, you guys can go to Frodan. I'm sure he's doing something fun. But thank you everyone for hopping in and watching. This has been a really fun prep stream. I'm going to be doing another one on Thursday, similar to today, just like Thursday morning. Get my coffee, come in, and we'll finish up the rest of this doc. And if you guys have any thoughts, want to talk through anything, just hit me up on Discord. I don't know if my Discord is in here. Let me see. Yeah, that's probably my Discord, I'm assuming. I don't know. Just hit me up on Discord anytime if you guys have any questions or thoughts, or you want to talk about this stuff more, and I'll send you guys all over to Frodan. So let me go do that. Hold on, Frodan. Yeah, start raid. Cool. Okay, yeah, I think it's all set up. All right, thanks everyone for watching, and go watch Frodan climb in EU. All right, peace out, everyone.
Interesting.